Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, the fabulous Tracy Shuchart, a.k.a. Shy Girl. Good morning, Shy. How are you?
I am doing well. Good morning, all.
Man, oh man, we have the equity market is still trying to make all-time highs. Bonds are catching a bid. Crude oil's back to this $95 range, and we have a whole bunch of confusion going on in the news overnight. What is going on this morning?
So, yes. So, overnight, indices were basically flat. The NASDAQ was slightly higher, and oil was creeping near that $97. Then we got headlines just this morning that said the Iran foreign minister is expected in Islamabad Friday night. U.S. logistics security team in Islamabad for peace talks. Pakistan officials say second round of U.S. Iran talks expected, and a high-ranking Pakistani government source expects an occurrence of a serious breakthrough today. We saw everything reverse on that. Crude oil dropped. We had indices rally, and then we just had a headline that said Pakistan officials didn't say when U.S.-Iran talks will happen. We saw a little bit of reversal in that. So quite the morning again. I keep saying headline risk, headline risk, headline risk. So keep your eyes on that. In other news, we have economists, not surprisingly, have raised their estimates for U.S. inflation. They expect only one Federal Reserve interest rate cut this year. The personal consumption expenditures price index is now seen rising to 3.6% in the second quarter from a year earlier. That compares with 3.3% for the March survey. We have Intel. Intel reported last night. Intel shares are on track to hit their highest level ever. Revenue will be $13.8 billion to $14.8 billion in the June quarter. The company had said, analysts had estimated around $13 billion. Intel shares soared as much as 31% in pre-market today, which is just crazy. So AI fad is back. In the style. We have also, and this is something I talk about every morning on how the supply chain issues in the Strait of Hormuz have not yet taken hold. Although the U.S. is fairly insulated, it is not entirely insulated, and this is going to hit every market. So we just had this morning, Ivanhoe Mines said the supply chain is breaking down, and that they said the mining industry hasn't even begun to feel the level of effects from this, and it's already starting to ripple through supply chains, squeezing access key mining inputs, and of course big impacts from diesel, and of course sulfur that's used in about a sixth of the world's copper mining. So again, we have a mining company warning us that this is already hurting us, and we haven't even begun to see the full impacts. Something I keep talking about. This is going to come down the line. So get ready for that. And then we talk a lot about AI and their effects on jobs. So we have both Meta and Microsoft are planning cuts that could affect as many as 23,000 jobs as an effort to streamline their operations. Both companies are taking this action as they pour billions into data center and other infrastructure to meet demand for artificial intelligence, with Meta projecting record capital expenditures and Microsoft racing to construct data centers around the world. So these companies are now laying off people so they could spend more on AI infrastructure. It's a big gamble still.
Crazy. Shy, do you think they're going to have AI images of me and you doing the show sometime in the future?
I hope not. I don't know. And just quickly before we go, we do have data today. All we have is at 10 a.m. we have University of Michigan sentiment, 1-year inflation expectations, 5 to 10-year inflation expectations. So it'll be interesting to see what that sentiment number is.
10 o'clock. All right, all right, all right. Well, it's that. Let's bring in the Pipsar right away. Let's not even mess around. Let's get Blake Morrow in here. It is Ferragamo Friday. We're going to get the packs in a minute. Blake, good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. Now, first of all, let me just say, Tracy, happy birthday. I know I didn't get to say it to you live yesterday, so happy birthday. So,
Well, thank you. And you're looking spiffy in your NinjaTrader shirt this morning.
I have to wear the drip right now. Yeah. Thank you.
Did you use the word spiffy, Tracy?
I did.
He did.
Oh man.
And I have to say it's great to be with you guys, and it was even better to be with you guys in person last weekend. The three of us were kind of like the three amigos at some point at a lot of times at night and throughout the days. So
Well, and let me just say, not only was it awesome to hang out, what the chat doesn't know and what the viewers don't know is how buff Blake Morrow is. Number one, I was surprised. I'm like, oh my God, this guy's got some pipes on him. And then two, how much fun! And you're a glass half full guy, no matter what, man. I love hanging out with you.
thanks. I think I learned that when I was in Africa back in '92. I just realized I didn't take a shower for like a month and a half, and whole country had like nothing. And when I went home, I'm like, man, I won the gene pool lottery, somehow. And so I've always been a half glass full type of guy since the '90s because of that. So thank you.
Oh man. All right. Well, let's get into it. We're Friday. We have crazy, war stories, rumors coming and going. They're putting them out, taking them down. Equity markets don't care. Equity markets the S&P is back up to 7170. It's trying to break through again to make another all-time high. What's going on?
Well, I'm going to say everybody's got the hopium glasses going, and let's call a spade a spade. The market is really optimistic and looking glass half full at a potential deal or agreement that's going to hopefully get done this weekend. I mean, there's these talks, as Tracy was just mentioning, everything that's happening. A lot of headlines about what's going to happen in Pakistan, but look, no one has an appetite at this moment to accelerate from a militaristic point of view what's happening. And so we were just talking backstage, and I was talking with Pax on how I'm strategizing to really sell the news. Once I'm hopeful there's going to be some sort of agreement, because I think this is going to be the biggest buy the rumors, sell the news type of event that we've seen in decades. And I think it's setting up right now is because we're just coming off the heels of a huge 14% move from the lows just over the last couple of weeks. And so I think that's kind of the setup for the market, but you can't get ahead of it right now. I think it's going to be the news happens, and there's going to be a lot of opportunities after that hits, if a ceasefire happens. But that's kind of my view in the markets at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Tracy, going back to inflation and going back to job situation, and you add that the war is the third kind of component here, is something going to break? I mean, equity markets are still trying to make all-time highs. It's crazy.
Well, absolutely. And again, I think markets like to look past this. I do think a lot of this is a bit of FOMO. Everybody's trying to get ahead of a ceasefire agreement, and the market's rallying, and people are scared they're going to miss out on the run. So everybody's diving in. Of course, tech is getting a huge boost because it was kind of the most beaten up earlier in the year and during this. And so it looks like money's flooding back into that, particularly on the heels of a lot of these earnings. And we still haven't even seen the biggest earnings yet. Those will be next week. So that's what's happening. That said, on the back end, and I keep mentioning this supply chain disruption is beyond what anybody can actually grasp. And this is going to impact us further on down the line and for longer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. I mean, right now, bonds are back in a 114 handle. I know we had some auctions this week, Shai. I mean, did they move the needle? Were they good auctions or no?
Yeah, they were better than expected, especially with higher oil prices, right? So 20-year auction went extremely well with elevated oil prices. So
Yeah, it seems like the whole world now is talking about pausing on rates, maybe even hiking rates. Blake, how's that going to affect your currency picture?
Well, well, I think higher for longer is going to be, as Tracy just pointed out, it's going to be the thing. And you look like technically the 10-year notes, they're breaking out of like a bearish pennant in an already secular bearish market. So that means just yields are probably going to go up, as Tracy just pointed out. The effects that we're going to feel, even if there's an agreement this weekend. The effects that not only us, but the rest of the world is going to feel is going to be very long lasting and probably longer than most people anticipate. And that means that yields are going to be, the world's going to have an appetite for higher yields globally. And how that's going to affect currencies I don't know, but I do know this. We are going to have a Fed, more than likely, after hearing from Kevin Morris this week. We're going to have a Fed that is going to tilt more to the dovish side, where you're going to have all these other central banks globally that are looking at inflation as one of their main mandates to clamp down on. So you're going to have higher rates globally, minus the US, which should suggest that there is going to be a weaker dollar. And that's going to be the tricky part for anybody who deals in currencies like myself. That's like my wheelhouse. The dollar, if we get this big reversal in the equity markets, which I think is coming, and a sell-off, I don't know if the dollar is going to be the safe haven currency of choice. And that's going to be the real interesting dynamic that I'm excited to see and trade over the course of the next couple of weeks. But the currency market probably is going to see, higher other currencies, dollar probably a little weaker moving forward.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm just looking at it. Looks like the dollar is a little bit down today, not much, but a little bit down across just about every major currency pair, including your favorite, the Mexican peso.
Yeah. The Mexican peso is, the Mexican peso with USMCA renegotiations, the Mexican peso has had a hell of a bid this whole time. That's going to be an interesting one to watch as well.
Yeah. So anyway, going back to crude oil, Tracy, I mean, we're back at $95. It just seems like, we're oscillating around that level ever since really February 27th. We're back right there now. Is this pricing a stalemate, or is this not pricing anything?
Well, I don't think it's necessarily, I think most people are surprised that oil prices are not higher, to be honest. I am personally glad that they aren't, because, if we were seeing $120, $130, $140 oil, you can pretty much bet on some sort of global recession if they stayed elevated for a while. So better to see this now. We do have Brent still trading over 100. It's trading at about $104 right now, while WTI is trading a lot lower. That makes perfect sense, since a lot of the oil disruption in the Middle East are those heavier crude grades. And the U.S. obviously WTI is just a U.S. product, and we produce a lot of it, but we're still subject to global oil prices. That said, I wouldn't discount, again, higher for longer. And we might, during high demand season this summer, we might see oil prices even higher. So,
hey, Jim, do you mind if I ask Tracy a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So Trace, let's just imagine there's going to be some sort of agreement this weekend. Let's say, however you want to imagine an agreement's going to happen, and what it would actually look like is completely up to you, because I think to all of us, it's your guess is probably just as good as ours. But let's just say there is one, and crude oil is going to gap down more than likely. Don't you have to get on the bid on any setback in crude? Like if you saw crude trading back at, let's just say $80, $82, $84, wouldn't you want to be long? I mean, I'm thinking that's the way to play the market. So on any, severe gap down, you have to be a buyer. What are your thoughts there?
yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that, because if we look at, opening the strait, first of all, they said it will take 6 months to clear the landmines. At that point, you can't just open it for every ship to go through, right? and this is just assuming that the U.S. and Iran come to an agreement and they have, they're going to allow free flow of vessels. You've got a trickle going through as the U.S. is clearing mines. Then, to get if the mine situation didn't exist and we just opened it immediately, it's going to take 90 days plus just to get all the backed up ships through. That's not anybody new. This is just the 800 ships that are sitting outside of the Strait of Hormuz. So you've got the 6-month timeline. You've got vessels not being able to travel through. And then on top of that, you've got the production that was taken offline. Until those ships really get moving, they can't restart production. And then once they do restart production, you still have weeks to get it back online. It's not a flip of a switch. So this is going to stretch out for much longer than people think, even if it is just open tomorrow.
And if I'm a ship captain and I've got a crew of, like, let's say 12 people on a $1 billion ship, just a cargo ship or whatever it is, and we've been sitting out at sea for like a month, I actually have to go to port, get refueled, and then restocked to make my journey. This is going to go a lot, like you say, it's going to go on a lot longer. And I know there's been some rerouting, but overall, this disruption, I think, is going to sit with the markets for a lot longer. And then you start thinking about, like, all the fertilizers, as you were, like, literally the first person to point out. I need to make sure I make that point, that no one was talking about all of the minus crude, everything else that's going to be affected, before Tracy had been talking about it on NinjaTrader Live. So kudos to you, but it's going to sit with us for a while, I think.
Well, yeah, it's affecting all the distillates, right? We have, RBOB gas now pressing higher. We have heating oil pressing higher. These are all the things that we rely on for industry and just kind of regular life, right? When does this catch up with an escalated crude price, Tracy?
Well, yes, we're having jet fuel problems, right? We're seeing airlines already cut flights. We had Lufthansa the other day cut 20,000 flights. Other airlines are cutting routes because they can't get jet fuel and it's so expensive. And so a lot of those are, dumping sort of those routes that aren't making as much money. But we still have jet fuel issue that also is a problem for, international cargo. Stuff is shipped around the world all day. So you've got that problem. You've got the distillate problem. U.S. distillate stocks are now sitting at 8% below the 5-year average right now, which is huge. So we've got a diesel crunch in the United States. That adds to fuel costs for truckers, transportation, everything that, ships that go up and down the Mississippi River and deliver stuff this is everything.
Go ahead, Blake. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't going to say anything, but I can also add that this is the whole reason why you guys got to prepare your mindset for some downside once this is over. And that's why I'm really looking at the buy the rumor, sell the fact type of trade after we get past this agreement. I think it's going to be a big deal because of everything we've been talking about over the last 5 minutes or so. It's going to come home to roost, and how it's going to translate into markets and risk and consumer sentiment globally is going to be a pretty big negative. And so now the proof is going to be in the technical levels that get breached. You've got to know what levels where the market turns bearish. And I always think about this when I'm trading. I'm always like, even though it's not I get long this, somebody's getting short that, I don't think of the market in that terms. I think about the market in how's the person who's long equities feel if this level's breached. Doesn't matter if I'm long or short, but if I'm long and I feel that the market's positioned that way, where does everybody go? Ah, shit, I don't want to be long anymore. And that's the way you got to start viewing the markets after this epic, historic run that we've seen in equities over the last, couple of weeks.
But Blake, how do, what's the psychological effect of some of the talking heads on TV saying, "No, S&P, 8,000 by the end of the year, 9,000 by the end of the year," with the confidence that they're on Bloomberg or wherever they're at, and now everyone's hearing that thinking, boom. So to Tracy's point, maybe this is a FOMO thing.
Maybe it is, but where are they wrong? Where do they look like idiots? Where do they shut up? Where do they stop talking about being bullish? That is those are the levels. If you're preparing for something to happen, like I am, I go, all right. Where are those people that were saying S&P is going to 8,000, and when do they start going, oh shit, maybe we're going to 6,000 or 6,500 first? And that's all I want to know. Where are those levels at? I think I have a pretty good idea, and I believe it's right around 7,000 in the S&P. So.
Right. All right. Well, let's kind of pivot over to the metals right now. Shai, what's going on? Gold just can't seem to get any traction right now.
Gold is hanging out. Gold wants rate cuts. And so until we start factoring rate cuts back into the market, gold is going to struggle here a little bit. We also had a huge run last year. And so not surprising, market's going to go sideways for a little bit. I think if you are a gold bull long term, you want to see some sort of consolidation sideways market for a while. And I expect this to happen. And gold has a tendency to go sideways for months and months and sometimes years. So just be prepared for that. I'm not saying it will be years, but I do expect it to go sideways for some length of time.
Yeah, so Blake, people aren't getting out of the US dollar going into gold right now.
No, they're not. And gold is and I agree with Tracy 100% here that bulls need to see some sort of consolidation. What I'd ultimately love to see is I'd love to see gold take out its most recent lows. I'd love to see it take out, love to see like 4,000 being tested again. And because that's going to shake the trees of anybody who was like, well, I bought gold because it's a risk-off hedge. I mean, we were going to war with another, potentially nuclear state, and we're lobbing missiles at them. Like, why don't I have to own gold? And at some point, they're going to say, oh, why am I in this relic? It's so stupid. I missed the run initially. I had FOMO, so I got long. And they're going to start selling. And once they sell, that's probably when I want to be sitting on the bid. So I think gold is just kind of a consolidation. And let's just say crude stays elevated. You're gonna get some gold traders probably shifting out of gold into crude, into other commodities. But I love the range that it's trading in. And I think you come at it with your bias. Like, I want to be short gold. Great, find your levels that you want to get on the short side. If you want to be long gold, you find these spike lows that you can take advantage of. And I'd love to see some lower prices, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, I just pulled up a chart really quickly on the front month of gold, which is June, by the way. And, we've been in this consolidation, really tight sideways consolidation range all month long, really starting on April 1st when the relief rally ended. And we've been kind of really tight between, I'm just going to say 4670-ish all the way up to 4860. That's not a big range, by the way. And all the moving averages are going sideways. Everything's all compressed. It's almost as if this, as Tracy would say, this is coiling, right? The momentum has vanished right now, even though it's starting to trickle down to the bottom of the range. So I don't know at what point I'm going to be a buyer, but I'm going to keep my eyes open there.
Well, Jim, you see that shaded area that you have drawn across, not that one, the one below that. Yeah, that one. Stretch that across, and it's like a support zone. I love how you draw your charts, Jim, because that's how I draw them. I put a zone because technical analysis is not an exact science. If it was, we'd all be a gazillionaire. It's just not. And I always say with technical analysis, close matters. It's kind of like horseshoes or hand grenades. If I hit you with a hand grenade, all I have to do is get close and I'm going to take you out. And same thing with technical analysis. We can get really close. It still is going to work. That zone that you have there is a 38% retracement of the rise from the spike low to the high. So I know that we get below that zone, which is around 4,600 roughly, depending on what contract you're looking at, depending if you're trading a spot market, somewhere around there. We start getting below 4,600. I think a deeper correction is coming into play.
All right. Well, we'll keep our eye on that. I mean, right now it's sideways until it's not. So that's how
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
Right.
In any event, Shy, Dr. Copper over $6 again. I mean, I've been super bullish on this for a long period of time, and we're just we keep flirting with that $6 level. Is there going to be a point in time in the near future where this thing starts moving up?
Well, yeah, I think it. I think it will. I think Dr. Copper is part of it. Is worried. Are we going to see a global recession? And the other part is we have a supply deficit starting this year that is only set to grow, and you need copper for EVs. You need copper for windmills. You need copper for data centers. All the cooling systems run through copper tubing. You need copper for, and if you're building a data center, I mean, these companies will lay off people before they stop CapEx. They're not going to care what the price of copper is if they want to build out the data center, if they're going to lay off people just to build them, right? And so I think copper is a long-term hold. But in the meantime, it gives some pretty good intraday moves if you just want to day trade it.
Yeah, you mentioned recession. Did I hear Danielle on at the meetup in Miami suggest we're already in a recession?
Yes, she thinks we've been in a recession for a couple of years now.
Wow. Blake, how do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, if you're outside of the tech industry, you're probably feeling a little bit that way. I mean, I live in a heavy real estate area in Arizona is very, very heavy in real estate. I know everybody around here, minus the ultra rich that have multiple homes, and they don't necessarily live here, but they have homes all over the place. But if you talk to the average person that happens to be in that industry, they're suffering. So I think it depends what industry you happen to be in. I mean, if you're in the trading markets like us, you're living large. So you know what I mean? So I think it just depends. It depends where you're depends where you're at from a profession standpoint. But I hear what Danielle is saying, and I couldn't agree more. Especially in certain pockets, you might be in the Midwest or maybe in Middle America, and you're probably feeling a bit of the heat right now because of the inflationary pressures that aren't affecting the top 10% at the moment.
Yeah. So, Tracy, I got to ask you this question, but Warsh has been on the stand, I guess, this week testifying, which is always, high comedy, by the way. But how did he do? And what do you think's going to go? How is it going to go forward?
I think he came off very well. I think he didn't say anything that would surprise anything. He made sure that he didn't look like Trump's sock puppet, quote unquote. And so I think he did well. And what's really interesting is that we just had Trump say he might be willing to kind of probe Powell another way besides the DOJ. In other words, drop the DOJ so he can get Tillis to get on board so that they can push through that nomination for Warsh. So that's interesting because that's kind of the first time we've seen the president back off on that a little bit. And I'm sure he's anxious to get Warsh in there. And so I'll keep an eye on that for sure.
Yeah, and Blake, follow up with you. I mean, we're old currency guys, interest rates king on both sides of the pond. What's your make of the hearings and going forward here with this guy?
Well, I'm really excited. First of all, I don't know if you guys are football fans, but did you notice Larry Fitzgerald was sitting behind Kevin Warsh in the hearings? No. There's a lot of memes about everybody's like, who's this stoic dude in the back? And he was, just. I'm like, that's Larry Fitzgerald. I know Larry, not personally. Well, I've met him multiple times. He used to come to my son's football practices because he's a good friend of one of the parents. And Larry lives in my town. He's NFL Hall of Famer, for those of you that don't know. So that was really interesting. I'm like, what is he doing sitting behind Kevin Warsh? I don't think anybody's ever figured that one out. But the second point is getting rid of the dot plots is going to be epic for volatility.
Yes.
I'm so excited about not having the dot plot. There's a certain thing that forward guidance is good to an extent. We've had micromanagement of forward guidance. It's kind of like having a helicopter parent. It's like you have a kid and you got like a parent that's just running around like, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. This lack of the breaking free of forward guidance from a dot plot perspective is just going to instill a little bit more volatility in the markets, a little bit more guessing, not Alan Greenspan guessing where we get hit over the side of the head with like an off the cuff interest rate cut or hike, but I think it's going to instill some volatility, which is going to be great for all of us.
Awesome. Well, we are up against time, but let's get some last second thoughts from both of you. Shai, any last second thoughts for the folks listening?
I feel like I say this every day, but just be aware of headline risks. I'll be in the chat. I will post anything relevant, but that risk is still obviously out there, as we saw this morning from the headlines. And there's a lot of confusing headlines out there too. A lot of headlines that contradict one another. So just be careful out there today.
Yeah, very awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys being here with us. Blake, you have a great weekend, and look forward to talking to you next week.
Thanks, you guys too. It's great seeing the both of you and all of you guys at home.
And Shai, I will talk to you a little bit later today. You are the best. So thank you for being here this morning, and we're getting ready for the one and only PAX. And there he is, the one and only PAX. Good morning, brother. How are you?
Hey, what's up, Jimmy?
Man, you're looking sharp today.
Feeling sharp, dude. Feeling sharp. I've got nothing to say. You guys covered it all.
So we're done. We can go.
Seriously, I put it in the chat. I said, this sucks. I got nothing to say now. I agree with everything they're saying.
Let's get some Bloody Marys going. Come on, you guys.
It's martini o'clock already.
Oh my God.
You know what? Somebody's got to get that on a one of those stickers here. Like, see, all of the stickers they gave me. Yeah. You got to get martini o'clock on yours with a picture of you with the hair all messy after your nap in the afternoon.
I put those stickers all over my luggage so I could recognize it when it comes out of the carousel.
I had to have one of my kids make stickers of like all my passwords.
What? Are you not supposed to do that?
I don't know. I keep forgetting them, and this Google thing that's supposed to save all that shit doesn't do it. I'm an analog man, Jimmy, in a digital world. Things are passing me by.
Oh my goodness. I know. And now it's funny because we have these AI tools, right? I don't know. You got ChatGPT, you got Perplexity, you got Claude, you got all this stuff. And I'm to the point where I just use them to spell check and rewrite my sentences to make me sound a little smarter. That's all I do.
Yeah, me too. What a great week, huh? A great weekend last weekend. I know you guys have all been talking an awful lot about it, but it meant a lot to me. It always means a lot to me when I get to be with other traders. I miss the camaraderie that I used to have in the pit or on the floor. I mean, I spent, I don't know, 1988 to 2011, on the trading floor at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange in the pits, and that camaraderie, even with people you didn't like, was, there's a certain understanding and a certain knowing, when you are with other people who put their own money up and bet on themselves. I don't like using gambling terms, but bet on themselves, believe enough in themselves that they are going to try to make a living at something that very, very few people are able to do. And, there's a certain understanding, a certain camaraderie among those people. And every time I get to be with them, it is truly a blessing for me. Anytime I get to share on anything with me on Twitter is also the same. But, to share that with a bunch of younger traders and, and to I guess, to become all of these younger traders kind of uncle has been a great blessing to me. And to also spend time with you is unbelievably fun. A lot of laughs. I mean, we had a lot of laughs. Blake is just such a great guy. He is just a great dude.
100%.
So smart.
I mean,
so
if you're
smart.
if you're ever feeling bad, you're ever down, ever depressed, and you want an immediate pickup, you come to a NinjaTrader meetup, and yeah, everybody is just so positive and happy and fun and supportive. It just goes on and on and on, one person after another. I mean, I get to hang out with you, Shy, Deli, Blake, and then all the traders. I mean, yeah, I mean, how about Tanya? I mean, she should be like singing on a stage somewhere, man. She is just awesome.
Tanya is Tanya. Anthony at the dinner on Friday night he had such a great seating chart. He sat Tanya to my right and Salma to my left, and then across from me was Margie, the CEO, Anthony, Walter, the CEO. Oh my goodness! And all we did, me and the girls, just sat there and laughed and had such a great time. And then just Marty and Walter and I and Anthony had a lot of laughs and a lot of great conversation, and then I got to sit with you guys and it was a blast. And Tanya is Tanya is just awesome. Holy smokes, when we got on that bus, on Saturday night and it was quiet and everyone was maybe a little tired from Friday, me and Tanya, I started saying, "Come on, let's sing. Let's start karaoke." Tanya just starts belting out "Don't Stop Believing" until Jack took the phone away, the driver's phone, and put it on the Bluetooth. And oh my God, that turned into such a fun party bus.
Yeah.
What a great time! Metal Maven, who's in there right behind me, was sitting to my left and behind me. He's the one that took the video. Everybody had their phones out. We're videoing the whole thing. And Metal Maven got a really good video that I reposted. And my goodness, what a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah. Last memory we'll share right now before we get into the markets is who would have thought Maggie Lake being the life of the party?
Oh, I would have. I would have. I did. Maggie was great. Her husband, Paul, what a nice man. Yeah. What a great guy and very interesting. I really had such a great time. And, so likewise, guys, let me echo that. I got to spend time with Metal Maven in here. I got to spend time with Cooper. What a great young man.
Yeah.
I am sure that I have come across him in my life in the years that we lived in Lake Forest. My daughter went to Lake Forest High School. Cooper was a couple years older than her. Things like that. There's a lot in common. He's just such a fine young man. Spencer was an interesting dude. There's a lot of and the others of you that I was able to see and meet. It was a great. But also it's a great blessing for me to be here with all of you every Friday and then also on Sundays too, to be here with all of you, not just to showcase, whatever. I mean, my trading process or what we'll do later on, in trading the mini micro spread for underfunded traders or new traders, but to just talk about my experience, my strength and hope, which is very vast. And if I don't say so myself, it's a very vast experience, and I get to share that with all of you. So in the chat, please, you guys, don't be afraid to ask me questions. I'll answer them as I see them. Somebody asked if I trade hogs. I don't trade hogs anymore. The funds have really changed the way the spreads work. The funds really have control over the market. So the fundamentals and the things that used to work in hogs, still do, but it's just a little different. So I don't trade hogs very much anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never traded hogs. I'm just
great market. It used to be a great market. It still is a great market, but funds have control over it.
Was that Kathy Michaels' market? Do you remember Kathy Michaels?
I don't.
Yeah, she was down. That was before your time. You're young. You're still a youngster.
Right. Well, the gray hair, the prostate cancer, and the electrical heart disease will state otherwise. But I look young. I feel young, and I can't say it on TV, but I still do things young.
All right, so let's talk about the S&P. I mean, remember, yearly open was 69.02. We're tracking 71.65 right now. We're up about 3.85% so far on the calendar year, which someone could suggest, well, that's a regular year, right? If we get between 8 and 10% every year. Right now, after the first quarter, 3.85%, all is well. This is what the market's supposed to do. But remember, we came from a pretty deep abyss not too long ago.
Well, I think we'll see the abyss again. We were talking about that before you came on. Was, what 7190 is a good high. What is the high? 89, 7189. I posted last. I felt kind of foolish after I did this, but last Friday. Oh, that's a good question. Igns 816. I'll answer that in a second. Last Friday, on the plane flying to Miami, I had posted upside levels. 7090 and 7095 and 7190. You can go check my Twitter feed. And
Hmm.
I didn't realize we were trading at 7140 when I when I posted it. But 7190 still holds, and that's the overnight high. That's the high. That's the all-time high. That's where we're at, 7189. And we've kind of 7189 half, and we've kind of I don't know, failed, but we're selling off from there. So I think that is it's a good high. At least it's a good high for now. And we can use the opening range today to tell us whether or not whoever sold. There's a couple of people I was talking with on Twitter that sold them up there based off that level. So, we can use the opening range to either add to our positions or to cover our positions. So if we get it back above, let's say 7166, which is where we're trading now, is the top of the opening range. We go 7166 bid, we'll get long, and we'll take profit up at 7190. If we go 7190 bid, then we can trade up to 7230, 7250 that Blake and I were talking about before the open. Before the start of the show. I think we settle into a range here and we wait for the next headline. And when and maybe if there's a deal to be made this week, maybe we gap up on Sunday and we talk about it Sunday night, and then we get back to your regular trading programming. And and I agree with Danielle DiMartino Booth's assessment last week. I also agree with Blake's assessment. I also agree with Chum Carson's assessment. I think we're going lower. I posted. I'm reading Andrew Sorkin's book. Andrew Ross Sorkin, smarmy little goof, who turns out to be a great writer and a very, 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 very interesting historian in markets. I'm reading his book 1929 about the crash of 1929, and in that are a lot of similarities. Only this is heavier, So anyway, who knows what we do? I'm long gold for the not for a trade. I'm long gold for the duration. I don't know what to do with the bonds yet. I don't know what to do with crude, but I'll tell you what. You got to buy crude.
Hang on. Slow down. You're going.
We'll get to the levels. I'm just saying in general.
Okay.
So, I am not long stocks. I don't want to be long stocks. I think that we're seeing, that we're going to settle into a range up here somewhere, and then we're going to sell off from here. So, that was kind of the point that I was making.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about Friday. This is Friday. Right now, the E-minis have only done 219,000 contracts so far. The micros have done 275,000 contracts, which is pretty good, but we're not. No one's hair is on fire. It's not a big volume morning so far. Going throughout the day, what do you expect from a volume point of view, and then does it even matter for you the way you trade?
No, volume does matter, obviously, which is why I trade S&P over NASDAQ. But I don't think we do anything. Unless there's a headline today, I think that we just, maybe we'll test 7189 and fall back to the opening range. Maybe we'll come out under the opening range and trade back down to, the sort of the what's anchored VWAP for the week? 7140, someplace in there, or VWAP, daily VWAP. I don't know. I don't see a lot of reason for us to move in front of whatever deal is going to be made or not made over the weekend. And there's no more economic releases. So I think it's going to be a back and forth trade, and I'm not a big fan of back and forth trades. I want some, I want the 15 handle swings that I'll show you when we come alive, when my charts come alive.
Yeah, so the weekly VWAP, interesting that you mentioned that. It's the overnight lows, 7135, 7136 in that level right there.
So 4 handles off. And by the way, that's a complete guess. I do not have VWAP up on my charts.
It's a beautiful guess, man. You're Magic Man. I'm going to start calling you Magic Man from now on.
Just, what? You've been around a little bit longer, and you know how this shit works. You know that, you kind of have an idea of where it's going to be.
Well, it's funny you should say that. Somebody asked me yesterday, how many charts do you look at the same time? And I said, one. They go, what do you mean one? I go, well, in the morning I look at them all. And, you do this repeatedly every morning. And then again, at the end of the day, over many years, you know what each chart says. You don't have to look at it intraday. You just look at the quote board and see, okay,
Right.
we're at this level, we're at that level.
So that's interesting. When I'm trading, does anybody in chat know how many charts I'm looking at when I'm trading? I know it's going to take a few seconds for me to be able to see it, but I don't look at charts when I trade.
Yeah.
I already know. I absolutely already know where I'm going to trade before we get there. I've got, I'm not going to. I have never, I don't think I've ever in my life, I can confidently say this, that I've never looked at a chart live and said, "Ooh, here's, a trade opportunity." I mean, it's just, I already know what I'm going to do before we get there. Using the opening range and using my levels or the 15 handle rotations that I've been posting all week long. And, we'll show the indicator in a little bit on, it's at 9 o'clock. We'll show when my charts come up. We'll show the indicator, and so you can see what I mean. If you haven't already seen it, you'll see it soon.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a chart guy. I like the levels. So,
Yeah, but I like levels too. But I already know what levels I'm trading
yeah.
before we
Okay.
open.
Hey, good morning. Nick Furtick has joined us in the chat. Good to see you here,
Handsome
Nick.
Nick. He ought to change his handle to Handsome Nick.
I know, isn't it? It's horrible how these young kids, especially Nick, are so good looking as we get older.
Now, somebody had asked me a little bit ago what I would say to a younger trader. And there's a few things that I would say. One of them would be have a second source of income. Do not put yourself under pressure to perform. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't fear the market. Don't fear spending money. Don't fear success. Don't fear anything. Have a plan every morning and make sure that plan is consistent, repeatable, and scalable, and execute that plan. Take care of your mind, take care of your body, and take care of your spirit. Don't sit there and doom scroll. Pick up a book and read a book. Doom scroll. I'm not sure what that means, but just don't scroll. You read a book, take care, continually learn, always be learning something. I'm not saying to learn more about, trading or something. I mean, if you find something that works, just stick to that. Take care of your spirit, meditate and pray, go to church, go to mosque, go to the temple, go wherever you go, but just go. There is a God and you're not it.
Yeah.
And work out, move your body. Those things are all they're paramount to a long-term profitable career. Just take your time. Do not rush.
Spencer's in the house. Spencer, good to see you. Sorry to interrupt.
Expense. And when you make money, when you do become profitable, and trade on the simulator, and until you become consistent. And when you do become profitable, bank the money, keep your mouth shut, keep your head down, and do it again and again and again, and live below your means. Live below your means. Live below your means. Don't blow money on cars. Don't try to impress anybody. You've got nothing to prove to anybody.
Yeah. The other thing that's important, I mean, there's no stigma associated with trading micros, right? So when you first start, there's a micro in just about every major asset class contract. They're the same contracts, except they're a little bit smaller. We're going to talk about those in detail in a few minutes, but there's no shame in that. I mean, there's volume in many of these. They move the same way. The levels are pretty similar, if not the exact same. And you get a good feel for not only the mechanics of the trading platform, but also how the market moves. You start building your muscle memory, right? You're going to build some muscle memory through the course of your career, and there's meat on the bone on the micros. So I've talked to a lot of traders like, I want to make more than that. I don't want to just trade the micros. It's like, well, you're starting off right now. You're going to go through a learning curve. You're going to take your lumps, man. I mean, everybody does. And this is a good. It's not a reflection on you as a person. It's a great thing to get involved with.
take your time. You know, you want to trade minis, you want to make more money. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what we're all here to do. But make sure that you take your time and segue in. You've got to give yourself a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4, 5 years to get good at this. It takes a long time. You know, we've all heard the old adage that most traders fail, right? 1 to 3% of traders are going to make it. Not all of those traders are going to lose their money. You know, the 90% of traders that failed, they don't all lose their dough. Most of them break even for a year or 2 years, and they just stop trading. You know, you make and lose the same 50,000, 100,000, whatever. You're going to get frustrated and you leave. Don't snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory. You know, just when everybody has a breakthrough point, right? And then everybody has a breakout point. The breakthrough point. Let me say this because this is important. Everybody thinks that managing risk is the most important aspect of trading. I don't think that. I think that managing your profit and learning how to exploit your profit, that's the most important. Now, risk management, without good risk management, you're not going to get to good profit management. And without good profit management, you're not going to learn how to add to your position by exploiting your profit by adding. So you have to give yourself the time to learn how to properly manage your risk and then learn how to properly manage and exploit your profit. That's a process. And that requires that you rewire much of the way that you're used to looking at the world, you know, or much the way that you're used to looking at money or success or whatever it is, and whatever baggage you're bringing to the screens. You know, we all do, okay? And you know, that's why I harp so much on your mindset and knowing yourself, being self-assured, self-confident, self-possessed, self-knowledgeable, more so than what probably anybody you know in your life will be, okay, and will have to be, or at least self-possessed, because you're going to puke yourself up all over the screens. You know, I've seen a lot of people talk about how I make 1,000, I make 2,000. It's not hard to make money doing this. It really isn't. It's hard keeping it because you think you make a G-note on a trade, you make 1,000 or 2 on a trade, and you think, well, fuck it, I'm going to turn it into a 4,000. I'm trying not to swear. I'm going to turn it into a $4,000 or $5,000 day, and before you know it, you're down dough.
Yeah.
You know, I've done that more times than you can count, and I've done it with 6-7-figure trades.
Yeah.
So, you know, just take the easy money trades. Learn how to take the easy money trades.
Yeah.
Period. Okay. And that's the end of the story. I mean, take the easy money trades, get up and walk away. There's going to be another day, another trade. And if you learn how to be consistent, then you can repeat it. Then you can learn how to scale it. So learn how to manage your risk, learn how to manage your profit, learn how to exploit your profit.
Yeah, no, I know. I'll tell the story once, but back in the day when we had to process applications at the brokerage firm by hand, right? You had to review it, make sure everything is good, or all the forms are filled out, approve it, and then tell the trader they could fund their account. Well, a lot of times people would say, "Hey, I submitted that application. How come I want to trade right now? I'm missing the trade. You guys got to approve this application fast. You can't wait any longer.
Yeah,
hurry
right.
up. I'm going to miss the trade. This is the trade of the lifetime." I'm like, you know what? There's a trade of the lifetime every day.
Every day.
Yeah, that's a red flag, man. That's a red flag. Anyway,
2008. 2008 would have, if I was in the pit, in the NASDAQ pit, I would have made $1.2 million, maybe $3 million in that break. Instead, my mother died in June. My son was in the hospital in much of March and April. I had my appendix out in May. My mother died in June, and then my sister, who lived in Miami at the time, died in October, and then my mother-in-law died in March, or maybe February. She died in February, and so I missed February of 2009. So I missed that. I missed the whole thing. I had a prop room that failed. The Great Recession, all of that. So I think about that, God almighty, I would have made so much money. I should have. I didn't miss shit. I was in front of the screens yesterday when we broke from 71.50 to 70.80. I wasn't in front of the screens. I was running. Okay. I didn't miss anything. I wasn't there. You're not missing shit. FOMO doesn't exist. Those of you who are experiencing FOMO need to learn how to turn it into JOMO, the joy of missing out.
There we go.
You
So
get
Pax,
paid.
let's pivot over to the Nasdaq now. The Nasdaq is different than the S&P. Now S&P has been kind of last 4 or 5 sessions just bouncing off that 7170 level. The Nasdaq though continues to kind of have this upward sloping. Every day we're making new highs kind of behavior right now. So it seems to be the stronger of the stock index futures. Maybe because of earnings, maybe not. I don't know. But look, this is just looking at this chart. This is super super bullish look.
The S&P is actually stronger. The S&P is the one that came up farther, faster, and harder, and so I think that the Nasdaq is actually now catching up. So I mean I think that the SPOOs are going to settle into a range, and I think the Nasdaq now is going to start to lead. If we continue to rally, the Nasdaq will continue to lead.
Yeah, I mean another all-time high overnight session highs.
Yeah, how about that? And well, the S&P too. I should have done a little bit more work to prepare myself for the Nasdaq, to talk about the Nasdaq. But there probably aren't too many active traders that have traded as many Nasdaq contracts for their own account as I have, and I hardly ever trade Nasdaq anymore. And I'm not real interested in. I would rather sell this shit and walk away than buy it and walk away at this point. But I prefer the short side in any market. So
Yeah,
I sure don't want to. I sure don't want to sell the Nasdaq. I'm not looking at that, Peter. You got to learn how to think of the fucking market. You want to get the same results as every other schmuck in the world, and continue to think like every other schmuck in the world. You want to get different results, think differently. I look at the quarterly pivot, and the S&P has come up from the quarterly pivot a lot better and a lot faster than the Nasdaq has. Now you want to look at the lows. Okay, the Nasdaq bounced off the lows a lot faster than the S&P did, and a lot harder. But since the quarterly pivot is made, and you don't know what the quarterly pivot is, do you? Since the quarterly pivot was made, the S&P has come up in the last couple of weeks a lot harder than the Nasdaq has.
yeah.
There's always that one person that knows better in the chat. You
Well,
want to come here? Come on in.
I'm looking at the Nasdaq right now, and we had last couple of days we have this 50 EMA crossing on a daily chart, 50 EMA long-term picture, 50 EMA crossing above the 150 simple. And that's those. I look at those two things. That is a rare event. It doesn't happen very often. It's a super rare event, and when it does happen, then it's time to take this price move seriously, because we could spend a lot of time with that 50 over the 150, which means that we can go sideways or continue to go up. Alternatively, of course, we could pull around. But when that crossover happens, that opens my eyes and says, "Aha! There could potentially be a lot more room to the upside for the Nasdaq."
For sure. Yeah. Well, I mean,
We'll see.
I trade breakouts. But I don't trade Nasdaq. I don't want to trade Nasdaq. I could care less about trading the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me why so many young traders trade the Nasdaq. It very, very is interesting to me.
Well, I mean, from a day trading point of view, it's certainly appealing with the amount of volatility that you have in there, and then the price moves.
Yes.
When there's this analogy. You think that your P&L has a way better chance because of this movement. And the reality is your risk also has a way better chance. So you got to be careful.
That's the problem. That is the exact problem. The volume is a lot less. The open interest is a lot less, and so that makes it a lot jumpier. It also makes it a lot easier to move. I moved the Nasdaq with my own money. I can move the Nasdaq in the old days with my own hands and my own mouth 150 points. When I started pushing that Nasdaq around, you didn't want to fade it.
Yeah.
And I won't barely even look at it anymore, except for the show. And I didn't last night. I should have.
Yeah. Have you looked at bonds yet today? I mean, we're stuck at that 114 handle.
Yeah, but bonds. What's VWAP in bonds? Someplace in here, or a little bit lower, like 113.20.
Oh, we're so sideways. I mean, we've been in this channel, really, really tight channel here, all month long, from the end of March all the way till now, and literally, right, we're trading at 1400. That's the midpoint. That's probably VWAP. I don't have one anchored on here right now, but look at the moving averages. They're all going sideways. Everything's going sideways here. We're really stuck in this range. Maybe it's anticipation of no rate cuts, or maybe it's something else, but there's no huge flight to quality that's happened because of the war.
Right. Yeah. Right. I don't know. Bonds bonds are very uninteresting. I don't like these little range bond trades, so I stay away from it. I have no idea what the long term rates are going to do. I
Yeah.
have no idea what duration is going to do. What happens next week with the Fed?
Yeah,
Uh,
but you know what I like these channels though because so here's what usually happens in bonds. They consolidate for a long period of time and then they rally for a long period of time or they fall out of bed for a long period. They trend, right? And it's orderly. It's way more orderly than some of these other markets. So when I see this kind of formation, I'm like, all right, well, clearly we get back down to the low 113s, I'm a buyer. We get back up to the 150, higher 114s, I'm a seller because I just see the pattern here. It's cyclical between a small couple of small support and resistance levels, and then you know what your risk is. And if we break out to the downside, I'm out. We break up to the upside, we're out, and I'm looking to candle closes to make those decisions.
yes, right. I mean, 246. Hold on.
I mean, don't
27.
forget, bonds are they're $31.25 tick. I know that sounds odd for people used to trading the equities, but it's $1,000 per point. It's 32 ticks per point, and that's how the math works. So, a one-point move is $1,000 per contract. So it could either be pretty nice or pretty bad in your account.
Um, the bonds are a great trade, and you have the ability to be able to trade. I want to take a picture of this so people don't think I'm making it up. Um, Bonds are a great trade when they're moving. I don't like trading things that sit. Oh shit! I can't put a picture in the chat, can I? Nah, never mind. 27,246 is the top number in my spreadsheet. So anybody that has my spreadsheet that has all my targets on it, that's a level that will never change. 27,246. That is the equal distance swing upside target based off of last September's quarterly pivot, 24,568.
Give me that again. 27,000 what?
246. But it's kind of disingenuous of me to say that because that's where we're trading. 27,246 is the
It's
price.
not disingenuous.
It is. I should have, if I was paying attention, I would have said it last week. Or if I've been paying attention to the bonds, I would have said it earlier. But I'm not paying any attention to it.
Well, I put that. I got that as my PAX lines now from now on because I get so confused with all the lines I put on my chart. I'm making them blue. So you got PAX lines are blue, everybody.
Yes, I feel disingenuous. What a good word that is. Anyway, so the bonds have have less, margins, so you're able to trade bonds a little bit bigger, and it's easier. It's easier to get the edge in the bonds. It's much easier to get the edge trading in the bonds.
Yeah.
When the bonds move, it's a great trade. I'm not going to sell support. I'm not going to buy support, and I'm not going to sell resistance. For little back and forth trades in a range bound market. I would rather not trade it and leave it alone. Pay attention to it. And as the younger traders say, study it. I've never heard that term until recently, but I would rather watch it and get ready for a macro breakout, fundamental breakout, or a news driven breakout, and then jump on when the market starts going. So there's really no reason for us to trade it. If we get back up to at least for me, if we get back up to 115.02, that's a level that I'd like to sell. If we get back down to 113.10, that's a level I'd like to buy. 113.10 is the quarterly pivot. So that would be a good spot to take them on at. If we get below 113.10, I would sell the shit out of them. And that would be a breakout that I would want to trade.
Yeah, that's a good. So we're pretty similar in our thought process there. I would kind of wait. I'm a little bit lower than you on that 113.10 handle. I'd kind of want to be kind of closer down to this September 25th swing low at 113.01. So, but that's just me being a little more conservative, I guess. I don't know. But by the way, Deli is in the chat. Anthony, we missed you, man. Glad you made it back safe. I'm looking forward to having you back Monday morning.
Geez, you got to be tired. How was your flight home last night? Did you watch your movie? We talked a little bit before you got on. Oh, my goodness. What a lot of work. What a lot of flying around.
Yeah, I know. Well, It's tough being an executive.
Yeah, it's oh, there's so much I want to say right now, but I'll just leave it quiet. Yeah, yeah, it is.
Oh man! All right, let's go over to crude oil for a second. Let's pop it up here. I'll pop it up on the screen right now. This is a daily chart, and this is this anchored. Remember, in NinjaTrader desktop, you could anchor a VWAP and you could anchor a volume profile to any starting point that you want. So I actually anchored this volume profile to when the war started. It's just February 27th about, and you can see we had that gap up and then boom off to the races. But the interesting thing is this point of control, right? The point of control is where most of the transactions happened. That point of control right now is sitting almost this. Remember that big green candle that we saw on the 9th, on March 9th? That was where we closed, and that is the point of control. It's a dominant point of control. It's not even close, and that's at pretty close to 95. I'll just round it up to $95, and sure enough, that's where we're at right now, which is amazing. So when I think about price happiness in crude, with all of the stuff going on, with all the volatility, all the sharp moves up and sharp moves down, we keep ending up back at $95.
Price happiness. That's a great line. Yeah, I mean, really, crude is a great trade. Crude is has that's where the action is. Crude in the S&P right now, and for you younger traders that like trading the whipsaw in the Nasdaq too. I mean, even gold. Somebody asked about that. We'll talk about that in a minute. But crude is a great trade. And if you don't, again, I'm not going to trade support and resistance levels the same way that most people do. You want different results. You got to take different actions, and you have to be willing to think in different terms. So we are sitting, as Jimmy pointed out, right around the area that, kind of like equilibrium, right around the mark or fair value, or however you want to put it. We're trading at the level that we're going to break out from. Captain Obvious. We are going to either run back up to 119 or we're going to run back down to April's lows at 78.97, and then back underneath there to a 6 handle if we can get through there. With so much going on in the world, who knows if we can ever get there? I don't know. But the opening range has given us some incredible and phenomenal trades. Yesterday it was like 93.40. You're long above that, you're going to take profit up to 98. You're short below it, you're going to take profit. I forget what the low was yesterday, but oh wait, I have a chart I can look. You're going to take profit down to 92.30. What a great trade!
Yeah, 92.30 is the low. You got it.
Yeah, it's whipsaw-y, and you have to be quick, but. If you have like if you're trading, I wish I can show it on the open, but if you're trading my process, you're trading like in my group, the traders that are trading it are making a fortune. So right now the opening range in crude is the bottom of it is 95.79. So you're short from 95.79, and you're going to take profit down to 65 cents underneath it. So 79, 60. I can do math in my head, but I can't.
Right, but so Pex, a lot of people might be new listening to us. The opening range in crude starts at a different time than it does when the equities open up.
9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. So opening range was 7 minutes ago. 79, 69, 59, 49, 39, 29, 19. So you're going to take profit down to 95.19. If you're short from 95.79, which is the bottom of this morning's opening range, you're going to take profit, even take profit down here. I mean, you got 30 or 40 cents in it, and you're going to make some money, and it's not all that difficult. So just look for it. What did I say? Wonky, did I say 60 cents or 65 cents? Well, all right, yeah. I mean, it's 65-cent swings, but take profit in front of it. So you know how in the S&P, Wonky, how in the SPOOs, my targets are always 2 points wide. NASDAQ, my targets are always 10 points wide, and in crude, they're also always 10 ticks wide or 10 cents wide. So anyway, take profit in front of the level. So look, I mean, just think of it now. So you're short from 95.79. You have absolutely no risk on the trade. You're going to take profit someplace down around 20 or 30, 20, 25, and then you can add underneath it. Crude is a really,
and by
really
the way,
trade.
again, back to the micro discussion. I mean,
Right.
the micro crude oil has traded 141,000 contracts already, and that's a big number. That's a liquid market. The classic ones, the bigger ones, traded only 100,000. So Keep that in mind too. Don't be intimidated necessarily at a different market when you can check it out with the micro.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Micros, um, the big contract did 132,000. Micros done 140. That's not bad.
Yeah, yeah. So before we get into the CME Group segment and the micro trade itself, let's kind of just recap gold real quick. Are you looking at gold?
Yeah. Yes.
Let's pull that bad boy up. I mean, I'll go daily chart first. So, I just feel like we're in this, again, another long-term consolidation range. Tracy articulated it really nicely this morning on why. And we're just kind of going sideways here. And again, you know what? I'm looking to buy these dips into the bottom rectangle here, around 46.50, and then selling the top of the, where my upper rectangle is, top of the hamburger bun, right around 48.50 if we even get that high again. But it just seems to be coiling sideways, man.
The hamburger bun. That's funny. Um, uh, so yeah, gold is just kind of drifting lower. Um, uh, you guys remember the price that I had said that gold wanted to trade to above 4,100? Where did gold want to trade to? And when it achieved there, you take a short at it. Anybody in the chat remember? Anybody write these prices down when I give them?
I'm going to write it down on my chart right now as soon as you say it out loud.
Well, I said it out loud last week, and not last week. We didn't have the show, but for the last few weeks, for the last couple of months, and then also on Sunday, 48.60, exactly right, 48.60.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I have it on there. I have it on there already. I did. All right, I just forgot. I didn't color it blue though. That's why I'm going to change this to blue.
Hey, right, Courtney's got it, and then also in Wertort, Jay Wittert. I just butchered that. I'm sorry, Jay. But yeah, 48.60. So once we got to, I think we made a high of 48, 88, something like that, 48.90, and then we came back down through it. So I'm not going to pick a top, meaning I'm not going to sit there with an offer when the market's running up to 48.60. I'm going to wait for the market to run above it, and then come back below it and then sell it. Like in the bonds, we're talking about 113.10.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit there with a bid in front of it, but we take it out. I'm going to sell it. We get back above it. I'll buy it. I'm going to wait for the market to take it out and then get back through it. So once we made a high of 48.88, and then we came back down through 48.60, that was a short. Now we've challenged it. We've gone something up and we've challenged it. We got above it. But then we got back below it. Now you've got 100, and you got $100 into the trade.
Yeah.
You would want to take profit down to 46.50, and then underneath 46.50, you're looking at 44.92. That's where the swing completes. It's so 4,500. 44.92 or 4,500. That's going to be 44.92 is a quarterly pivot. So we get there, you're going to flatten up. That's where the swing completes. We get underneath 44.92. You're selling with both hands and feet, because underneath 44.92, we can head back down to, while the levels are going to be 44. Underneath 44.92, the next level is 43.25, and then it's back down to the low of 4,100. Test the low of 4,100.
Yeah, yearly open was 43.40, by the way, so it's pretty close.
Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, you're looking at that level. You're looking at that 43.20 to 43.40 level, the old quarterly pivot and the yearly open. Those are a great level to trade.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to be, from a trading standpoint, short gold for 48.60-ish from a long-term level, and a life level. I'm long gold, and I'd like to buy more, but we're not in any. I'd like to buy more around 4,100. I did. That was a missed trade, actually. Remember talking about FOMO versus JOMO?
Yeah.
I wanted to buy him in the worst way around 41.40, but the way that they sold off down there, I pulled, and I was working bids. The way that they sold off down there was fast and furious, and I'm not going to pick a bottom. I'm not going to stand in front of a running freight train and say, that's as low as you're going.
Yeah.
I pulled my bids, and so I missed a huge trade. Okay, so what?
Yeah.
I've caught a lot of huge trades. I've missed a lot of huge trades. I'm never going to chase a trade.
So Pax, let's get some Pax charts up here on the screen if we can, because we're going to start gearing up for the next segment here and talk about trading the E-minis versus the micros, or I should say E-minis in unison with the micros. And just to let everybody, we like to thank the CME Group for sponsoring this segment. The CME is where risk meets opportunity, and they provide us with these great markets. So let's get into the CME segment right now and start talking about these micro trades.
Yeah, thank you, Terry Duffy. Leo High School, class of 1975. Queen of Martyrs, class of 1971. Terry and I have been friends for a long time. All right, so, I don't talk about this enough. So this is the only chart that I'm going to have up when I'm trading. And the reason is because like earlier we were talking about levels, right? So I've got all my macro zones, my flattened zones. I've got all of those levels. I talked about the importance of 71.95 or 71.90, 70.95 and 71.95 and 70.90. No, I'm saying that backwards. 70.95 and 71.90. I've talked about the importance of those macro zones. But, during the trading day, I know that I'm going to trade the breakouts from the opening range. This is yesterday. I know that I'm going to trade the breakouts from the opening range, and then I'm going to trade my 15 handle rotations. Okay. The markets do the same thing all day, every day. Now, this is a free indicator on Ninja. You can download it. Somebody will post it, the link in here. You can go to my website, www. I don't have to say that anymore. thepaxgroup.org, and you can download it there. It's free. So you get the opening range here. I can't see what the numbers are yesterday. Can you see what that is?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You're asking me for yeah. This is the blind leading the blind right now.
I know. Bad eyes. 71.54 to 71.40 something.
I shouldn't have said that. That's going to be clipped. That was bad.
It's the truth, though. Yeah, our glasses are as thick as Coke bottles. We have old eyes.
Right. Well, let me back up 1 second. So remember, we're looking at an E-mini S&P on one of the trading ladders, and then we're looking at a micro E-mini S&P on the other trading ladder. And really, the only difference is the micros are 1/10 smaller in value, tick size, everything. So notional value is 1/10, tick size is 1/10. The basis of the market is the same. It's the S&P stock index, S&P 500 stock index, I should say. And these markets move in tandem, right? They're highly, highly correlated, almost perfectly correlated. And that's why you see two different trading ladders on Pax's screen. And he's going to talk about techniques that he uses in both markets as he establishes and manages positions.
Yes. All right. Now, so bunch of things here. So I want to show it on a chart because I think I trade only on domes, and when I'm trading, I don't even look at this. I'm just looking, and I except to reference what the rotations are. So the bottom of yesterday's opening range was 71.49. We rotated up to the first rotation. We couldn't make the second rotation. So if you guys are reversal traders, and a lot of you are. I don't fade the opening range. I would rather wait for us to breach it. But once we get back above it, we can't make the second rotation. We come back here to 71.69.75. You can sell them there. Then you're going to take profit at the opening range at 71.54.79. And if we take it out, you're going to sell more at 71.49.75, which we did. And then we went straight down. One rotation. You take profit at 71.34. You sell more underneath it. Two rotations. You take profit at 71.20. And then you sell more underneath it. You take profit at 71.04. And then you sell more underneath it. And then you take profit at the next rotation, 71.89, which we stopped at. We stopped right there and then bounced and then took it out and then bounced. Okay. So it's trading these little rotations. So as Jimmy pointed out, the micro contract right here on my DOMs are going to be 1/10 the size of the minis. So if you're trading your own Dow, I know you can do this on a Lucid, account. I don't know. I think other prop firms consider it
Violation.
Violation, hedging, right?
Hedging. Yeah.
It's not. It's just taking profit. So got to be willing to think things differently. Stops, Maya, stops are always a scratch. So if you sell, if you're going to sell a reversal, you're going to sell them up here. You got to sell them on the way down through it. Okay, don't pick a top. Don't sit here with an offer in and put a stop someplace above that. Wait for it to try to do something, and then when it comes down through it, then you can sell it, and then your stop is going to be either at entry or just above it. Once you pay for the trade, don't ever. Cardinal rule of trading, you guys, is never turn a profitable trade into a loss. So if you sell 71.69, if you sell 69.75s here yesterday, then you're gonna take profit at 54.75. You should have a scratch stop in. Or in the NASDAQ is the same thing. You can get all of this on the, here's the NASDAQ yesterday, okay? You can get all of this in the NASDAQ too. So if you sell a one lot in the minis, you've got to be right in everything you do. So if I sell one at 49.75, well, if I'm trading minis, I'm going to cover it at 34.75. You're going to make 15 points on a one lot. That's not a bad way to make a living. What is that? That's a nickel plus, it's 750, right? If you sell a one lot and you scale, I'm all in. Somebody had asked earlier if I scale into positions. I don't ever scale into trading positions. I can confidently, I mean, there might be an exception to it every so often, but I'm going to scale, I'm going to be all into a position, and then I'm going to scale out. So if I sell a one lot, or I'm going to do two lots in here. If I sell a one lot, then I've got 10 micros that I can use to scale out of it. So if I sell one, like I said earlier, if I sell one at the bottom of the opening range yesterday and cover it here, well, I've left myself very little maneuverability. But if I sell one here and then I buy two here, well, I'm short 8. And then I'm going to buy two more here, well, I'm short 6. Buy two more here, I'm short 4. Buy two more here, I'm short 2, and then I can leave a runaround for here. We don't get to this rotation. We come back up through it, I flatten. Yeah. And then if you're using these levels to add, which I'll try to show you today, then there's multiple. Also, learning how to add to your positions is how you learn how to exploit your profit. Remember earlier I was talking about managing your profit and learning how to add to your positions. Exploit your profit is more important to a long-term profitable career than managing your risk, although managing your risk is very important. But managing your risk will only get you to break even. Learning how to manage profit will get you to consistently profitable. Exploit profit will make you free. Hey, there are multiple ways of exploiting your profit and adding to your positions. Go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just going to say, by the way, Paul types in a comment, how many handles in a rotation? And then John pops in and says 15 in the ES and 65 in the NQ. This is the community helping everybody helping everybody. It's the best chat community there is. This is what I'm talking about, man. Thank you for popping in, and Pax, you're doing your thing. Questions are coming in. Other people are all working together in this thing. So this makes this community really great.
Why not put this stop above the high? I don't know. That sort of trading doesn't make sense to me. As soon as I sell them, again, cardinal rule of trading, my brother, is as soon as you sell something, or I shouldn't assume you're a guy, but as soon as I sell or buy something and that market goes below or above my entry price, a cardinal rule of trading is to not turn a profitable trade into a loss. So if I sell 69.75 on a reversal trade, if it goes 8.75 off, or my stop goes in for a scratch, I would rather miss a move, Maya, than to lose money all day, every day, in any day. I would rather miss a move than to lose money. So if I sell 69.75s and it goes 68.75 offer, I'm going to put in a scratch stop. If it comes back up and it scratches me out, I can always put them back on. But if I sell 69.75s and put in a stop above, what's the high? Put a stop in above 81.5, well, I just lost money. And I cannot get back lost money, which is why I don't trade NASDAQ anymore. I can't get back lost money. That money is gone. It's lost. It's history. It's in the past. It's not part of my life anymore. I need to go on to the next trade. Now, if I sell 69.75s, I get ticked out of a trade, so what? I can always put it back on. See what I mean? It's very, very important to see that. Gold trades and gold's rotations are bigger. Simplicity, simple equity. I gotta Crude also is like 65 points. Somebody asked me about my pay line. I'm not in the S&P. Normally with the ATR under 50 points, it's going to be 4 points. But I'm not going to pay for a trade with the ATR at around 100 with 4 points. I'm giving too much money up. I'm going to pay for my trade at 15 points. NASDAQ is going to be 60 points. Normally, NASDAQ is like 65 points. No, I'm sorry. Normally, the NASDAQ with an ATR of 100, 100.5 is going to be a 10-point pay line. I'm going to pay for my trade. Now, paying for my trade is not about taking profit. Paying for my trade is removing my risk. So if I sell 49.75, so I'm going to pay for my trade in front of this rotation. Now, when the market opens, somebody asked me what my when the ATRs expand, Ross, I'm going to take more out of the market. When the ATRs compress, I'm going to take less out of the market. So, when I started trading on the screens, the ATR was like 15 points. This is in 2013, 14. The ATR was like 15, 18 points. So I'd pay for my trade at 4 points. I would flatten at 15 points, and I would take profit at 15 points, and I'd leave a runner on. Now it's a little different. When the ATRs compress, I'm going to take less out. When the ATRs expand, then I'm willing to take more out of the market. So in a couple of minutes, somebody asked me how I define the opening range. The opening range has been defined very clearly by every major exchange as a high and the low of the first 30 seconds since Dow theory was invented in 1919. Now, other versions of the opening range, like initial balance came into play when Pete Stottlemyre, who I traded for, I was one of only 2 traders to trade for Stottlemyre, the man who invented market profile, came up with the profile and the initial balance. And then other people, through the years have kind of come up with their own version of the opening range in order to cut down on the chop. Now, I'll show you how I cut down on the chop in a second. But I'm still using it every day because the algos, the HFTs that create the volume and the momentum and the movement still use it. And you'll be able to see that in a second.
Yeah, so for those of you who are new, Pax is actually going to go ahead and trade his account live in about 3.5 minutes when the bell rings. So we'll be able to see, and he'll explain what he's doing as he goes.
Now, to be clear, you guys, I don't trade every day because I'm, I don't know, I'm not retired. I'll never retire. I made that point yesterday on Twitter. But when I do trade, I don't trade 2 lots in 20 lot micros. I trade more. But I'm going to show you something that me and Anthony and others, well, I didn't do it because I was, I'm slow to change. But Anthony had done this with others using the big contract and the minis. For a long time, the minis, they're called the minis because it was a small contract. The big S&P contract was $500 a point when I started. Could you guys imagine trading a market with that's 500 a point? The NASDAQ was 100 a tick. And, we ran in 400-point ranges in those days. So that was huge dough. Yep. One lot would be $10,000 every 100 points, or it would be 1,000 every 10 points. So
Pax, by the way, Simplicity says my daughter is reading a book called Pax. It's about a fox. Pax is a silver fox, man. What are you talking about?
Pax was my trading badge, and it means peace in Latin. That's my badge right there. So I chose it because it means peace. And when I was fighting somebody, if I was fighting somebody, fighting with or trying to rip the larynx out of somebody's throat on the floor, there was always somebody that was going to remind, and it always annoyed me. It was somebody that would remind me of what my trading badge meant. Yeah, shut up. And then I don't want to know that now.
Yeah, well, good thing I had Frankie Walsh in the bond pit. He was a friend of the family, so he protected everybody.
One of the greatest things I've ever, not great, one of the funniest things I've ever seen was a guy named Mike Walsh beat him. Did you guys all see the movie Floored? If you saw it, he's the guy with the big game, and he owned a huge clearing firm that ultimately we all owned a little piece of. But Mike gave himself a beating in the pit. I've never seen anything like it. If he fought so much that if he got written up for one more fight, he would have been thrown out of trading. He would have been thrown out of the exchange or fined, like $1 million and suspended. So he came out of the pit and he was going to go fight this guy, Nico. And we all grabbed him and he had smoke coming out of his ears like a bull. And then we were busy. So we all went back in our spots. I had positions on the day to manage. And so he sat there with the smoke coming out. And then he just started to pummel himself. He beat he trimmed himself up so well. He gave himself the biggest trimming I've ever seen anybody give themselves. He came in the next day with black eyes and a busted lip and bleeding all over the place. We all just sat there and watched him.
All right, Pax, 40 seconds left. Take a deep breath, baby.
All right, now listen, before the open, do a little bit of box breathing. Breathe in 4 seconds. I should have said this earlier, but I was thinking of Ike beating himself up. Breathe in 4 seconds, hold it 4 seconds, and breathe out so that you can slow your heart rate. You can lower your blood pressure, but keep your mind working quickly, okay? So that you see everything on the domes in slow motion when everybody else sees it chaotically, and you're able to control. 10 seconds. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, pop. Bing, bing, bing. At the end of the 30 seconds, the opening range is going to populate here on the thing. Oh, the Nasdaq's got a fast tape. All right. So far, looks like 66.75 is going to be the low. 62 is no, 62 is the low. Oh, I missed those. Got him. I got out and I put him back on. All right, so I'm short 71.62s on a 2-lot. I'm going to take profit at 71. The rotation is 71.46. So use quarters. So use 46. Those of you in my group use 46.48. Okay. So I'm going to buy 5 at 48. Now, Maya, see. So I'm short 62s. I've got a scratch stop in. I can't lose money. So the market is going to do one of two things. It's going to break down to 48 and put money into my pocket, or it's going to come back up and scratch me out. In which case, I can't lose money.
Scratch meaning your stop is at your entry.
Entry. All right, 61. What's the low so far? 55. So watch this though. Okay, we want to watch it. I can pay for my trade with around 10 points. So if we don't go right down, if they start to uptick, I might buy. Paying for my trade is only removing 25% of my unit. It's not taking profit. It's removing my risk. So if we uptick above this low, I'm gonna take something off. I got 10 points in almost. I got 8 points into the trade. I didn't do it. Oh, fuck it. I mean,
you're still good. You're still good.
Yeah. But all right. So now you see this kind of takes me out of it. It takes my emotions out, takes my thinking out. It becomes just reaction. So I sold them well. I've got a scratch stop in, and now I'm going to either pay for them or scratch them out. I can't lose money. Trading creates a lot of anxiety and a lot of stress because of the uncertainty of each trade. Well, my outcome is now certain. I cannot lose dough. Yeah, I mean, I can use money on the slippage. Yeah, yes.
Yes. And then your transaction costs. But some people would kind of try to overcome that by putting their stop up, a tick better than break even. I mean, if that concerns you, but it's still a scratch.
That's another reason why I don't trade NASDAQ anymore, wonky cake, is because I'm much more likely to get my stops run in the NASDAQ than in the S&P, at least by a considerable margin.
Yeah.
All right, those of you guys in my group, you might want to fuck it.
We're all in your group today, Pax.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good way of looking at it. Peter took profit on the NASDAQ. Nice trade in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's got bigger ranges. Okay, so that's worth actually mentioning and fleshing out. The NASDAQ is a great trade. I don't mean to poo-poo the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is choppier it's going to be harder for me to take a scratch. So the NASDAQ is going to give me more expenses. But the NASDAQ is also going to give me much bigger percentage moves. So I'll be able to make up those expenses in these bigger percentage moves, right? As I think that Peter was saying earlier. But it's more important to me, and it has been on my life on the screens, that I minimize my expenses. And so I switched to trading the S&P. I would say probably from 13, 14, certainly in 14, S&P became my main contract with gold, silver, or bonds. Look at the NASDAQ rallying. The trade right now would be to be short SPOOs, long NAS. Look at this chart.
Yeah. And that's actually a legitimate spread trade among in and among itself.
Oh, sure it is. And it's a great spread trade too.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people made a lot of money trading it. So you'd be long the opening range at 27,223. The bottom of the opening range is 176. Why is this not populating right? I gotta have Mike fix it. Anyway, and then the first rotation, it made its first rotation. It made it up to 288. The S&P has been underneath its opening range all morning. So I think I said earlier that the NASDAQ has more room to go for this rally off the quarterly pivot than the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ is showing that now. Oh shit! All right, now you guys, you want to pay for your trade if we uptick in the S&P in my group. You guys want to pay for your trade if we uptick above here, and then take profit down here. All right, I did. I don't know what price I bought them. Now I'm still working the 58s. I bought 53s. I'm still working the 58s to take profit. I've removed my risk. Part of the reason I did was because it's an 8-point trade to pay for my trade. That's not bad, and I'll take profit just in front of the 15-handle rotation.
So net you're short 1.5
right
minis,
or 15 micros.
Or you're long 15 micros, right?
Right. No. I'm short 15 micros.
I'm sorry, short 15 micros. So, yeah.
So I'm short 2 minis. I'm long 5 micros. Now, this, in spite of what some of the prop firms say, this is not a hedge. If I sold a 16 lot, if I sold a 4 lot out of the opening range, it trades 16 lot units. If I sold a 4 lot though, out of the opening range, and I bought one at 53, does that make me short 3, long 1? No, it makes me. I took 25% of my unit off to pay for my trade. So right now I'm short 2 and I'm long 5. That means that I bought, because I've got 20 micros to trade out of. That means that I've removed my risk at 53. Does anybody have any questions about this? Because this is a rewiring of your brain. It appears to be a spread, but it's not a spread. It appears to be a hedge, but it's not a hedge. I have taken profit on my trade.
So if this market rallies all the way back to your E-mini short, you'll be scratched out, but your micro 5 lot will be in profit.
Yeah, now it looks like I picked the bottom. So what I want to do is that brings up a good point. So if the NASDAQ takes off on the upside and we just go, and we're going to go test at a high, we go up into the opening range. One of the things that we do in our group, adding to your position. Adding to your position. How do I say this without sounding like a schmuck? Adding to your position without adding to your risk. Frankly, it's without significantly adding to it. So if we come back up to the opening range, which is 62, it's not 61 quarter, but okay. We come back. Oh, why is this? This is off. I've got to fix that. If we come back up to 71.62 and I get scratched out of my shorts, we call it getting fancy. It's a stupid saying, but we call it getting fancy. So I'm going to get long at 62. And then I'm going to get long at 66.75. geez, maybe the opening range is 61 quarter, and I jumped the gun and sold 62s. How do you like that? Well, okay, I got a little bit of a lead on it then. Hold on, let me double
that worked
check.
out.
It is 61 quarters. This is right. So anyway, so we get back to the opening range. I get scratched out of my 2 lot, my 2 shorts, and then I get long 61 quarters. And then the market, because what the market is going to do is it's going to get above it, and it's going to then, when we get back in the opening range, it will test here at 66.75. So then I want to buy 2 more. I've just doubled my size, and I have no risk on them. I have no risk on them. Why? Because my stops are at entry. Now we go 66.75 bid. I'm going to trade that like any other breakout to the upside. So now I got a 4 lot on. We come back down to the opening range. I scratch out and I make 5 points or whatever that is, 5.25 point. See what I mean? Now with the micros on, let's say I scratch out of the 2 lots, and I have not progressed to the point where I'm comfortable buying the bottom of the opening range here and then buying the top. I can just wait for the S&P to go 66.75 bid, get long there, and trade the breakout normally, and now I'd be long 2, long 5. That should make sense.
Yep,
if you're new to this, it might not. If it doesn't make sense to you, please ask questions about it in the chat.
It's really clear now because you can see where your stop is on the minis, and then you can see your P&L on the micros at 23, 22 points.
Yeah. I'm going to put my stop where it should be, which is the bottom of the opening range.
Well, now you got a little buffer for slippage and for execution costs.
Yes. So right,
costs.
exactly. So now, if we come back up here, should I show how you would buy 61? How to double your size, or should I just show how to manage the micros? Probably just show how to manage the micros so that I don't confuse everybody, right?
Yeah.
It's not weird that the NASDAQ is stronger. I mean, you're going to see a lot of divergence like that. The guys in the NASDAQ pit, when I was a big shooter in there, the guys in the NASDAQ pit that made the most money were the spreaders, the guys that trade the NASDAQ against the S&P, and that is still a legit market. There's a couple of prop firms, old school prop firms in Chicago that specialize in that. That's all they do is just trade the spread. So they'd be short SPOOs right now, long NASDAQ. NASDAQ is back above its opening range, 223. So 223 is the opening range. The first rotation is 288. So let's see what we're going to do. Now, remember, I want to take myself out of my trading and make it about my process. So I'm short 2, I'm long 5. So I have removed 25% of my unit. I can't lose money. I've locked in a little bit of profit. If I'm trading 16 lot units, I'm up a few grand. Just on a 8-point trade. If I'm all right, let's go. Let's see what we're going to do here in the opening range. See if we take it out. Now, guys, don't in our group don't. I don't know. We've only got one. We didn't even get the rotation, so I wouldn't spend any money getting fancy. Okay, I wouldn't spend any expense. If we go 61 quarter bid, make sure it's easy. I don't think the market does anything except for maybe get that little bit of a rotation back up to 71.81. But the market did try to break and it couldn't, so it should now try to rally. But I would rather wait to buy 66.75s than to try to get fancy here. Okay.
It's fighting the session VWAP right now, which is at 59, which is at 60.
Yeah, just doing nothing. Doing gots. Simple laxity. Do you understand what I mean? When if we broke 30 points, if the S&P broke 30 handles from the opening range and then we came back to the opening range, I would absolutely get fancy in that because I'm expecting an equidistant swing of 30 points, and that would be something that would be worth it. But we didn't even make the first rotation to the downside. We broke 10 points. It's not worth the expense. Thank you, Yoda. So nobody has any questions? Everybody's got this down? Or are you guys just so confused that you don't know what to ask? If I get scratched out at 62s and it goes offers, what do you do with the micros? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't finish that thought, did I? So if I get scratched out, and thank you for bringing me back to that, Travis. So if I get scratched out of my shorts, and I'm long 5 micros, well, I've got choices. I can put a scratch stop in at 53 and just see if the market wants to take out that high. That was kind of the point of what I was doing about, what I was saying about the, getting fancy trade. So I can stay along 53s and see if we rally and get that equidistant swing. If you're new to this and you're learning how to manage your positions and stuff, then as soon as you get scratched out of these, get out of these, because it defeats the purpose of taking profit on it. But if you've got clarity that the market is actually going to try to rally, then maybe leave them on. So what you would do is we go 61 quarter bid, we get back into the opening range. You're going to get scratched out of the 2, sell out the 5. And the reason is because then you get, it defeats the purpose of why you bought the 5 in the first place. Now, if you don't, if you got clarity, the market's going to rally up to 81. Well, then leave the 5 lot on. See what it does. See what I mean? And then you put your scratch, then you put, it's not a scratch stop, then you put your stop in at 61 quarter.
It's Ellie's daring me to read this out loud. I don't know if I can read his comment. Oh, man.
You're such a ball buster. When we were in Miami, remember what he said when, at the Friday night dinner? Pax was a huge trader in the NASDAQ. Just ask him. Big jag off.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Me and Anthony have known each other since he was 18 and I was probably 26 or 27. Paul, go to thepaxgroup.org. Would you consider getting out of your micros 1 point in front of the OR low to anticipate in front of the OR low to anticipate the OR being? No, Mikey. Okay, that's also a decent question, a good question. No, so if I get scratched out of my shorts, because remember this 5 lot is not, it's not a hedge. Okay, so if I get scratched out of my shorts 61 quarter. Then I should get out of my 5 lot. When you start to kind of progress in this, then you can start to see that this 5 lot gives you a lot. And the reason that you trade in minis and out of micros is it gives you a lot of options.
Yeah.
So now let's say theoretically we go 61 quarter bid, you get scratched out, and then it runs up to 64, 65, and then comes down through 61 quarter, and now you sell them again. You sell another 2 lot, but you're still long 5 here. Well, it's a fresh 2 lot.
By the way, Martin, yes, these PAX does have levels for the NASDAQ if you download his indication.
Hold on, I'll show you. It's a fresh, I want to stick with this, it's important. It's a fresh 2 lot, okay? So if I sell the 2 at 61 quarter again, and I'm still long 5 from below, do I need to pay for my trade again? I paid for the first 2 lot. I still got these 5 micros on that paid for this one too, that removed the risk on this one. So it's like I've got a 3 lot on and not a 2 lot. I've added to my position without adding to my position. Who was asking about the NASDAQ? Here's the NASDAQ opening range, and here's the NASDAQ levels. That's another reason why I don't trade NASDAQ. So if I sell, what's the bottom of the NASDAQ? If I buy the NASDAQ's rallying, no, it's not. It's in the opening range. But if I buy 2 23s and it goes 4 bid, 5 bid, 6 bid, then I'll put a scratch stop in. The problem with the NASDAQ is that a lot of times I'll get 7, 8 points into the trade, and then it comes back to the opening range, ticks me out, and then runs 100 points. That's aggravating. That's just incredibly aggravating. Another reason why I don't trade it. It's just the NASDAQ aggravates the shit out of me. And also part of the reason that it aggravates me so much is just ask Anthony, he'll tell you. I was a really big trader in there, and I feel like I know it too well. So because I feel like I know the Nasdaq too much, I will if I'm going to get stubborn in a position, it's going to be in the Nasdaq. Does that make sense? Does it sound like a cop out? If I'm gonna fade markets, if I'm gonna average in a loss, if I'm gonna chase lost money, it's more likely to be in the Nasdaq than it is in the S&P.
We're going to get a new 10-minute candle in a second. This thing's going to move.
Oh yeah, we come up, and then as we get closer to 10 o'clock, that should push us someplace too.
Yeah.
But, we're not. I mean, we're really not doing anything. We have. I'm sorry, I got to clear my throat. We really have no reason to move except for maybe we're a little bit overbought on the weekly. I don't know, or it came out. I don't. I think we just said this earlier on in the stream at 8:30 early. Is I think that we just kind of trade here. We just trade in this range, and I think that we sit here in this range now for a bit. 71.50 anchored VWAP. I think we churn this level until a headline comes out, or we get a deal over the weekend, or no deal, or we start bombing them, or they bomb
right now
us.
we're getting a bunch of messy headlines. I mean, the last one was the date for the second round of the U.S.-Iran negotiations has not been determined yet, and that's by some dude in Pakistan. So, we're going to get these all day long.
Mission Control, can you guys post a link to the indicator? Or you can go to my website if you want to and download it.
PaxGroup.org.
Yeah, PaxGroup.org. Do you match the levels of your ladder with other levels you've mapped out during the planning day? Yes, many X's and max too. I do. So, like in the S&P, remember the upside target is the macro zone is going to be 71.90. However, the S&P is going to, another reason why I don't think we rally. 71.90 is the macro zone. Also happens to be the overnight high. I tweeted about that price last Friday when I thought we were trading in the 70 handle. 71.81 is the first rotation. Next rotation will be 95. So, we go 81.75 bid. I'm going to add more to my position. I'm going to take profit at 71.90. We go 71.95 bid. I'm going to add more. Adding to your positions.
Yeah, session VWAP is king right now, 71.59.5.
It is something we all need to learn how to do. Didn't say to buy 5-minute mid. I don't know. Oh no, Batter Bunny. Batter Bunny. That's a great name. Do you ever target swing highs and lows for profit? What do you mean, like fade them? No. But it is Garbon. It's Garbon. Don't go to the Urban Dictionary and look up that term.
You just sent about 200 people to the Urban Dictionary to look up that term.
My dad had. We had like our own language. A lot of words were words that he picked up through his life were Irish words, were Gaelic words or Irish words. Where there was a lot of Italian, because when he came here, they lived in Italian neighborhoods, and then Coldwater Flats, and then some Polish words, I don't know why, and then a lot of Yiddish words. So, when like Garbone, the old man would say, "Go take out the Garbone," or that's Garbone, or you played like Garbone. So I would use that word all the time, and then somebody in my group went to the Urban Dictionary and looked it up, and it's nasty, but it's part of my repertoire. It's part of my vocabulary. Let's see. And Nasdaq gap is a long way away. I think we trade yesterday's range. Geez, I don't know. I think the Nasdaq is breaking out. I think the S&P stays to the range. I think the Nasdaq tries to make another high. But I try not to trade what I think. I try not to trade what I think. Oh, swings. So the last.
Here we go again.
Yeah, here we go. See how easy this is? And I'm short. The market's either going to come down to 48 and put money into my pocket, or it's going to scratch me out. I mean, this is easy. Now, if we start to fall apart, and we start bombing them, we're trading in the 69 handle, we're back down to the early opening range, I've got a swing trade on now. See how that works? The market never gets back to that. The market never got back to my entry. I had one of the biggest days of my of the year on Tuesday. I was short from 71.60 was the opening range. I was short from 71.60, and we added at every 15 handle rotation. Here, I'll show you. No. Right here. Okay. We were short from 71.60 in my group. I took profit at 47. I added more underneath 45. I took profit at 32, added more under 30, and all the way down. It ended up being a huge day. An intraday swing. This was an intraday swing trade. Now, if that market would have closed below like 70, 80, now we've got a double bottom forming from yesterday's low at 71.79 and this low of 71.85. By the way, look at Tuesday's low.
Pax, we're getting close to your target, by the way.
I see. Look at yesterday's low, right to 71 or 70.85. That was our. This was our downside pivot. See how? Look at all of these levels populate before we get there. This level was already known to us before we got there, and so we took profit at 70.85, and then it bounced. Now, if we would have closed below 70.85, we would have traded 70.40, and I would have stayed short my runner. A lot more than what you think, Polish, and maybe not as much as what you would hoped. If I'm trading 16 lot units and I'm adding, you can kind of guess. Which is another reason why I don't do much.
Come on, couple more ticks, baby.
It'll get there. It'll trade 48. We're below the opening range. It'll trade the rotation.
I've missed stuff by one tick before, so I'm not until it's in my pocket. I'm not.
It's trading. Gatsangul got him.
There you go.
Now, do I want to add in my position? Maybe. Let's give it a shot. So I just added 2 more. Let's see if I get them. Now, add to your position without adding to your risk. I just sold 2 at 48. Scratch stopping. We go 46 off. I'm selling more. Uh-oh.
So now Pax is short 3 net.
Fuck. I screwed that up. I should have put my stop in for the other 2 here too. All right, so my average is 47. And we go 46 off. I'm going to sell more. Oh, model, and I fucked that up. But you get the idea, right? So now I'm back to short 2, long 10. So whenever I'm up on a 2 lot, I try to use some of that to add to my position. So adding to your position without adding to your risk. See what I mean? So if I'm up 1,500 on this deuce, if I'm up 1,500, shite, I missed him. If I'm up 1,500 on this deuce, I'll spend 300 of that to try to make another 3,000. All right, now go, you son of a bitch. For those of you in my group, 46 equals 741 in the NASDAQ. You got to have the NASDAQ domes up. Oh, no, it doesn't. Now the NASDAQ is weakening. Watch this. So the NASDAQ, watch the NASDAQ matchups. The NASDAQ gets an algo push first. So you want to watch the NASDAQ. Now watch, it's moving too fast. All right, so it shows me short 2 at 46. I know I'm not short 2 at 46. I know I'm short 2 at 61. But watch the NASDAQ just rallied 40 points and the S&P pushed up 10. So we got to that rotation. You see how that works? I shouldn't have showed you how to add because it didn't work, but showed you just how to stay short 2 long 10. But you see this? We got to that rotation. Now we get back up to the opening range. I might want to get long there. So we got 15 handles out of the booze. NASDAQ broke 100 off the high. If you're going to pick a top, it's not a bad spot to sell them. 27,240. What was that price? 246. Hey, just so you don't think I'm making it up, here's my spreadsheet. 27,246. There, see? Get it out of there before you. Oh, my price. Those prices are not on charts.
Was that the secret sauce that we just saw? You just showed us?
Yeah. You can replay this. Nah, that's okay. I only showed you the NASDAQ. but so all of my chart, all of my macro zones are on that spreadsheet, not on charts. And I already know, like for example, if I'm trading the Nasdaq, I already know that if I sell 27,246s, I'm going to take profit at 25,973. We go offer through there. I'm going to take a profit at 25,000. This is on a swing level, 25,907. We go true there. I'm going to take profit at 697. You see what I mean?
I see what you
Okay,
mean.
now I'm short 2, long 10. So I have 1 mini on, or I have 10 micros on. The next level I want to take profit at is going to be, let's see what, it's up here already, is 31 quarter. So 31.33.
There you go. By the way, Pax,
33. Yeah, Jimmy.
so it's almost 10 o'clock. So there's going to be a number that's going to come out in a second. And in addition to that, we have, we're going to the bullpen. We got a couple of young superstar traders that are going to join us right now.
Oh, I can't wait to see him. Chris and XY. Oh, and Stowe.
Chris and XY right now. Stowe's going to join us in a bit, I believe.
XY, we missed you last week.
I know. Looks like you guys had so much fun.
I'm still tired.
It was boring. You didn't miss anything.
Yeah, it sucked. We didn't laugh.
I'm seeing all kinds of stuff on social media. Yeah, I missed nothing.
Michigan
Taxes in everyone's
sentiment, by the way,
photos.
just came in.
Oh, we had fun, man. I seriously, Jimmy said that we're going, that you guys are going to go to a Dodger game. I'm going to fly out there with them. Or at least I got to run it past my wife first. But yeah, I'm planning on coming out and go to the game with you guys.
Pax has to ask the boss for permission.
Oh,
We'll go out to eat after or before.
Of course. I don't go anywhere without eating good food. That's
Let's
like
do
it's
it.
my life. So, like, did you guys ever see? My wife is Greek. Did you guys ever see the movie My Big Fat Greek Wedding? There's a great line in it when the man is the father of the family says, "I am the man. I am the head of this family. I am the head." And the mother says, "Yes, but I'm the neck that moves the head." So, yeah, I like to think I'm the head of my family. My wife is a neck that moves it.
That's awesome.
That's true.
What do you guys have going on this morning?
I had longs at NQV up like 180s. Peeled it off for 50 points, everything for 50, and then I held one runner, came back, took that. So now I'm just trying to see what the market wants to do. Looks like it's gone into a retest of this break and it's going for highs. So anticipating probably getting back long.
I was short, and I catch this little drop here, and then the rest got stopped out here at entry. But a lot of chops so far.
Yeah, a day going nowhere fast.
Well, we're not done yet. Shai's putting in some Michigan sentiment numbers right now. It didn't do much, but it didn't buoy anything, right? We're not seeing a big rally on these.
What's that mean? Buoy.
Buoy lifts it up.
Oh yeah, it didn't. It didn't lift it up. That's a technical term, you guys. It's Dan Grams that taught us that.
Yeah. By the way, we're gonna. I think in May we have a special Dan Grams event, and we're doing it. I think on May 13th, maybe something like that.
Oh, where?
Here at NinjaTrader Live, baby.
Oh, excellent. Oh, you guys have to pay attention to that. Jimmy and I will talk about it later on. But Dan Grams is a technical analyst legend.
Yeah.
And taught me my first technical analysis classes. And not only is he brilliant, but he's a phenomenal dude.
I don't know a nicer person. I mean, you're a nice guy, Pax, but
I can be a dick.
Well, yeah, that's true. I didn't want to say it out loud, but since you said it.
XY's just laughing. I mean, when I'm trading, outside of trading, I think I'm the nicest guy around. But when when it comes to this, I mean, I know what works in the long run and what doesn't, because I've made every stupid mistake you can. So I don't know. I can get awfully fucking nasty about it. It's not nasty, but I can get tough about it.
Wow. Well, Pax, thanks for doing that, man. Appreciate you trading live in front of us. That was awesome. I mean, we're getting close. We're going to probably get your second rotation on the downside, is my guess.
I would guess, yeah. So I'm short 2 long 10. I'm going to stick with it and see where we go. I've got no risk on it. Remember, I paid for my trade by buying 5 micros. I took profit by buying 5 more micros. So I'm still short either 1 mini or 10 micros. So we get down to 33. I'll take some off. We get back up, scratched out. Then I got decisions to make.
Looks like XYZ just lit up the board there for a second.
Yeah, I filled a short, put my stop auto populated really small, and it just blipped up and took my whole trade off.
Oh, really? All right. All right.
I
Well,
probably gotta fill it.
XYZ and Chris, thank you for being here. I know you're going to be joined by Stowe and Lumi in a little bit. In the meantime, you're going to be carrying all the water here for this continuation open. So thank you for doing that. And I won't see you guys. So Pax, I won't see you. Maybe I'll talk to you. Have a great weekend. Same
You
with
too,
you,
Jimmy.
XYZ. Same with you, Chris.
You too, Jimmy.
Hey,
Hey,
you
everybody. Again, it's a great privilege. Like I said earlier, these guys weren't here. It really is a great privilege for me to spend time with all those traders in Miami. XY, I really did miss you, and to spend time with Chris and the other guys. It's a great blessing for me to have come this far in my life to still be alive and to be part of their experience as traders and to also be part of all of your experience as traders. So nobody fights alone. So, make sure that you don't sit in your house driving yourself crazy, banging your head against the wall. Reach out on Twitter, DM me if you're getting killed or you're having a tough time, or you just want to talk. I'm around. Okay. So God bless you all. I love you all. Jimmy, you're the best.
Thank you, Pax. Love you too, man. I'm going to dip in the chat. Let's let these two young bucks do their thing. Wish XYZ and Chris the best of all possible luck on any trade you guys make today. So thank you for being here this morning.
You guys have a great weekend, all right?
See you guys.
Thanks.
All right, what's up, chat? Good morning.
What if they'll give me a chance to get long in this zone here? It is super choppy.
How's everybody doing? A little bit choppy here. We are back testing prior day high, so that's good. I don't know if I have something here at the moment.
Wanted to grab along in the zone when it poked under the 160s, but we were so close to data. Ended up getting nothing. I do think we hold. Now I just got to try to get some longs to hold on to since they tested that zone twice already.
Okay, so let me share it looks like it wants to pop here. I like the long too, but I don't have a. Let me just quickly share my NQ plan here for everybody. So we broke out, we had a big old fell breakdown yesterday, right where we saw a big sell-off intraday. And if you guys joined me at the afternoon stream, I had bought this prior day low here into this bull bear zone. I said, look, we're just back testing a support. As long as we hold, we're going to bounce back up. We did. We consolidated higher. Eventually, we had Intel earnings and then some positive news, and we broke out of this 27,100 area. Main scenario for one today was if we can pull back to 230s, hold, and then push out. Fall scenario 1 and 1.2. If not, can we pull back to prior day high or this 27,100 and bounce. We're sort of seeing that. We didn't really come down to this zone support, but we are into that first layer of support at prior day high. So as long as we can hold this, we can eventually move our way back up. And then if we reclaim the 230, 240s, we will see scenario one play out again. If we come back down and lose 27,100 80s area, then we are going to go back down unless we see a fell breakdown in a London low, right? We can still see that. If not, then this support will tell us that, hey, we are finally going to break it and we can move back down to back test the prior week high, prior breakout area at 880s, 900 area to look for a bounce or lower. But, you know, it's been the same thing has replayed over and over again where we come back to support, hold, and push back up. So don't expect something different until that changes. All right, did you catch this?
Yeah, I'm down to 1 right now.
Nice. Nice little wedge pop here as well.
Yeah, Nate, well, I'm back on minis. I didn't want to use a copier anymore. It's like messing up my fills and reversing me, and I don't even know. So I'll do like smaller, just anywhere from 1 to maybe 4 lots. I had a 4 lot VWAP long in the morning, paid really well. I think on this trade I had 3, so I took 2
Are you
off
trading
already.
props? Is that why you're doing copier?
No, because then I wanted to go down to micros for like 2 weeks, and I had to use a copier because I always use NQ data, especially order flow data on the DOM. And there's no like overlay on the DOM where I can look at NQ data but execute off of a micro ladder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then Stowe was like, you could do it on a chart, but you got to do like all this stuff, and like I'm like, that's too much work, man. I'm just gonna use Replicanto, execute off sim on the DOM, but have that cross copy to my live account on a micro ladder. Just all this stuff. I think it's also tied to the DOM's ATM like bracket thing. So I don't
Yeah.
really know what it is, but we're back on minis, just keeping it smaller. I think maybe I don't know. I feel good. After a week, I wanted to take at least 2 weeks to really make sure that last week and the last couple weeks wasn't just luck, and I'm getting lucky with the size, but it feels okay. So probably by next week we'll be back at it with the usual size, and then if that goes well, starting May I'll up the ante. But yeah, I'm just scalping right now too, so I don't know. It's racking up the P&L nicely. I can't complain. If this does go to the 270s, I'm probably done for the day. Really, really quick morning, straightforward. Yeah, marginal edge. Absolutely. I don't look at R multiples, but I can just tell just looking at the chart, risk versus reward. So yeah, if I kept track of my R, I'm like probably a 5R trader, right? It's possibly more, but it's meaningless when it's only because the stops are tight, to me at least. Because I'll scratch out a lot too. Um, Stuff like that. So it's not as systematic or mechanical as, a lot of the other traders. Like Chris is a very mechanical trader. I'm like highly discretionary. I just, you glance at a chart, you can see, look, this is where I want entries. This is where my stop will be, and this is where we can go. So like in the morning, we're long VWAP. I mean, the stop is about 14 points lower, but I'm looking all the way to the 270s. So, it's like, it's a lot of R. Even this trade, my stop was probably 14, 15 really, but I was willing to scratch out sooner. But I'm letting this go to the 270s, which is going to be like 80 points or so. Hopefully they hit me here. I'll just cover this. So yeah, we covered for like 70 something. My stop, according to the stop, yeah, it's a lot of R, but I don't really pay attention to that. Also because I scale out in a discretionary way too. So a lot of things go into it. So actual R, like buy the multiple. I have no idea what my trades are at. I just know the runway. I always call it the runway. The runway is much larger than the stop. And I need it to be like the runway is not like I need to hit this target. This is how much meat is on the bone. Now, if I get into the trade, the easier targets, which is on the way to we'll call it a final target. How easy would it be to get profits along the way then, right? That has to be an easy path too. If it's a long runway, but there's so much in front of it, you got to get through this and then this and then this, then it's not the same to me. It's not a smooth path. Let's just look for another trade or another market condition. But this morning, I mean, you could see that look at NQ's profile. It's pretty D-shaped. If they're going to hold the lows, the runway is not so bad, right? And if they hold these highs, the runway is not so bad on the way down. There's not too much in between. There's not a lot of noise in between. The noise is when it's trying to make that choice. Yeah, in the morning, I wanted to see price come into this zone here on a 1 hour. This is just where it broke and it left low volume in between and it's building overnight up here. So if they're unable to get trade here, they're not really going to be able to push through this range, which means we're going to still keep building within this range that they've accepted. So they got cut short at VWAP, so I ended up getting long at VWAP. That's why I got long before the zone. And while it was going into the zone, it's like right before data. So I was like, I don't know. I don't want to do anything. Maybe they'll break through and then we'll get short, or if they hold it, we'll get long at some point. You can see they tested a couple times and started going back into the main range and wicking right under value. So that was my cue, I guess. Like shorts are not going to work out. It's going to be longs. Let's try to find our way in. So yeah, that's my last trade. I had two really good longs on the upper end of the size today. It's good enough for me. Just want to break that down for you guys because yeah, that'll be all the trades. Just taking it easy this week. Adam, yeah, something like that. It was something like that. Yeah. I appreciate that. How many ticks do I use for stop loss? Depends on the ATR, right? I mean, we're looking at 26 ATR. It's got to be pretty big. But it's dependent on structure. There's no set anything. I don't filter my tape, my time in sales. So it's raw tape. My DOM is compressed to 2 ticks. So there's that. How much 10K account up now? Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Do I mark out gamma levels? No. It's the gamma in the room with us. All right, we got a few more about 12 minutes for the IB trade if it can sit up. I know you guys love that thing. Yeah, Google's doing well. Amazon all-time highs as well. SNDK just hit 1,000. MU, ARM, big day. Big day for those AI names.
Good morning, Larry. What is my look back set to for tape? Look back on tape? Tape is real time. I don't know what you mean for look back.
You started a 10K account? How much is 10K account?
I know I withdrew last Thursday, my last trading day. I withdrew everything down to 10K And that was my idea. I was going to do micros for like 2 weeks, maybe a month to
Oh, that's why
test.
you were doing micros.
Yeah, but I don't want to do this copying thing anymore. And so,
So you see a difference in the DOM between the micros and the minis? Well, yeah, because there's more volume in minis, right? Or more
yeah,
activity.
it's going to be the information is like technically different. Sure, it's probably similar, but I don't want to fix what's not broken. I don't want to change that. So I need to just stay on NQ data. I've been doing this since I found the DOM in the first place. It's always been minis data, whether it was ES or NQ. I don't want to change that. It's been working. So what's the white block? The white block? You mean the zone? I marked this earlier, pre-market. Basically, we had some overlapping range, finally broke, and we're building higher. And then we're building even higher. So overnight, we're mostly trading here. And this is a lot of things. This is a low volume spot between this entire volume and back into the prior range, 2 days overlapping. Also a retest of a break. And I thought, look, on 2 occasions, they didn't really find too much interest to deal here on the upside. And then when they broke through too. So if there's a lack of interest to deal here and price comes back to test that downside, if there's a lack of interest still, we won't get a move through, right? We will likely hold this and continue building where most of the interest is. If you guys look at this volume profile, most of the interest is up here. It's not down here anymore. They've done this for 3 days. They did this for 2 days. Now they're doing this. If they're not going to show interest back into an old range, they're just going to keep going up. And this is what we're seeing. If they were to break through, then I'd see, okay, are they going to find a lack of interest to push back in through it and then take this through this prior range? But those were my two scenarios, and the market showed me that there's going to be a lack of interest on the sell side, which means market has one job: find some sellers. If it's not down here, it's going to be up here, and that was the trade. Both longs were off that idea. I did give the shorts a try. I think it was like one lot. I got out of those quick. Because they had trouble getting back into the range for a time being. But every time they went down, no sell interest. So ultimately, I'm like, yeah, these are not going to go. It's time to get long again. So you guys will notice I scale the trades, when I'm in this certain size. And then if it's looking good, I'll add more. But if it's not, you just get out. So on the longs, yeah, I'm scaled. I had four for the VWAP long earlier. I didn't. So earlier I wanted to add on the pullbacks for the VWAP long and then pull back. You see, they pulled back so many times and held a bid. The reason I never added on those was because ES was looking really weak. And it just was like, it's really 50-50 right now. I think I'll just hold on to the runner and we'll see what happens. And you can see ultimately it did break. ES was looking a lot weaker than NQ. But you adapt.
It's just a joke, Bane. If that helps you, there's nothing I can say. If it makes you be profitable, right? Whatever tool you use to help create context and help you achieve profitability, then it doesn't matter what anybody says.
Meta, this is NT.
Yeah, I specifically don't look at that. But I mean, I also don't look at order flow. And then you see XY here, kill it with order flow, right? So it doesn't it doesn't any approach that helps you create context and grow your money like that, it's so hard.
Yeah, you'll find that there's so many different styles that we all trade, but we kind of do the same thing. It just lands us in the same spots, same analysis, just different languages. so to speak.
Yeah, we're all trading the same trend. We're all picking our spots.
Alvin Esses, all of my execution is from what I'm seeing on depth of market. I would definitely say so. That's how I pick my spots, because on the depth of market, they're showing me where they're willing to deal, how aggressive they want to be, where it's coming from. And I want to get as greedy as possible and be able to get access where I think they're pushing from. So I'm not paying attention to where we could be going. It's all right, where is the catalyst really? Where is the participation that I think will lead to a certain move? And I'm trying to get in there. And you guys will see a lot of times they do leave me behind on ads. Sometimes I got to chase a few points. But if I'm chasing, it's because I'm seeing that same activity still step up. It's not that, oh, I don't want to miss this, I'm going to just get it here while I can. I have to see the activity stepping up to those prices. Is ICT valid and a great trading style? If it makes you money, I don't care what it is. It is valid. Now, is the mythology and the lore true? You guys know my response to that. But ultimately, if it makes you money, does it even matter anymore? Is it worth even arguing about, if it helps you frame a market, the rest does not really even matter.
Oh man, Chris, IB strat has been working for me so far. 10K in 2 weeks. That's fantastic, man. Congrats for you. It's been doing great for me too. Although you've made more. I started 5K account last month. I'm at 15K. So it's taken me a
Whoa,
month to make 10K.
Bane trade. 10K in 2 weeks.
Baller alert.
Someone said, what does this mean? Someone says, LOL, your breath kind of yanks, but good trade, man. What does that mean? What does it mean if my breath yanks? Is this new lingo?
Yeah, what is this?
We're kind of
What's
old,
going on
guys.
here?
Don't get too fancy with the slang. We won't understand. Doing too much.
Yeah, a bish. Yeah,
New
KTS. Let's see
subscriber
how the IB
profile.
strat works today. It did good yesterday. The day before was a loss for me.
Yeah, Trish KCMO. It's the same for me. It makes me very hesitant, makes me fearful. It is a weakness, but you deal with it.
All right, so one of the conditions is being met here as we approach the end of the IB. We're starting a downtrend. So as you guys know, what I'm looking for now is we have 3 minutes here. If we can stay under the 9 MA here in black, create some sort of lower low, lower high, and then on the reversal, trigger that long. Pretty much what I took on stream last Friday. I took that long right as we reclaim the 9 MA. So if we do that here, right at when the IB closes, I'll be taking that. If not, I'll just wait until it happens.
Oh, now I'm glad I covered that.
Yeah, we're just range bound here. Semis are pretty extended, so it feels like we're seeing a high here this week.
Yeah, for anyone looking at the current volume profile, it's just like super magnetic towards the middle. Every time they get to an edge, they're not building anything really. It's tapered ES as well, and price is just going to keep finding its way back to the middle, test the other end. If it's still nothing, go back to the middle, see if they want to push the other end.
The Unk corner. That's funny. No, it's the West Side
This is
Fridays,
DEI
right?
Friday.
DEI Fridays.
Oh, ranks. Okay, I know what ranks. If my breath ranks, my bad, guys. It's still early.
All right, I got to set up my accounts here. All right, so I'm trading the personal account, one of the personal accounts, and then the Lucid accounts.
Getting ready for the IB.
Yeah, let's see how.
Bleezy, you a Nuggets fan? Dude, I'm shocked that they're down 2-1 to the Wolves. I really am. I mean, yeah, the Wolves did steal one in Denver, but dang, I am shocked. But I will say, I think obviously assuming the Spurs make it out the first round, I would rather see the Wolves than the Nuggets. So I can't say I'm upset that the Wolves might beat the Nuggets because the Nuggets I still think are the better team, and I just rather see the Wolves than the Nuggets. And then you had Alexander Walker. No, not him. That was his name. Jaden McDaniels was talking all that trash about Nuggets defense. So they got to tighten up a few things. Yeah, Dr. Steve, you might be right on that. Yeah, the Wolves and the Nuggets are definitely a matchup thing. Although I think Nuggets are better, the Wolves match up very well against the Nuggets, and it's a rivalry at this point, right? Especially with last playoffs. There's a chip on their shoulder for the Wolves, for sure. It's a good series nonetheless. Yeah, Spurs Portland. Yeah. I think everyone's, I won't say struggling, but everyone's finding their match in the first round except Lakers and the Rockets. We might really see a 4-0 here. Oh yeah, Gordon, is he even going to be back for next game? I think a lot of people want to see the Hawks beat New York. Oh, it's funny. It's like I think the ghost of Trey Young is still haunting MSG. Got one stolen there.
All right, so it doesn't look like it'll trigger here soon, but above this candle high, it does trigger if we reverse. If not, I'll just continue to wait. Now, I'll share the strat in a second,
Is
guys.
the strategy all in the open yet, or you still want to dial it in before you let everyone know exactly what you're about to do?
I would say it's like 80% done.
Bus B Hassan. Katie got injured during practice. That's what happened, apparently. Get these likes up. Yes, please. Alex, you are correct. We need to beg for likes. Got see a little
All
widget up
right.
there, top right. Click that and that.
So we're still pushing down a little bit, so I can talk about it. Essentially, what I'm trying to do in uptrends is buy the higher low of the low that was put in. Essentially, you're waiting for buyers to show that they have sort of bought any pullback in the morning weakness. Then you wait for the pullback you get a reversal back up, and then you pull back to seek a possible higher low against that low. And my job is to execute on a long on a reversal away from that, right? So I'm essentially buying the higher low for the day, of course, if it works out. And then from there, look for higher prices. If it doesn't, then if let's say it goes below the IB low, then I need to wait. I have other conditions that need to be met, because what would happen is if I look for a long below the IB low, well, I'm essentially fighting a tape that's being sold. And if I'm trying to buy the lows, then that can get sold even more and I can go through more stops, right? So my back testing said, wait a minute, add another condition or another rule that needs to be triggered before you try to buy the low below the IB low. So there's a couple of rules in here that I have not shared with you guys.
You guys got to hit the likes if you want any chance at it.
Yeah. But
Matt
look,
Keener.
who said that? Made already 10K in 2 weeks trading the IB strat. I mean, you know
The Bain trade.
yeah, you only know a certain part of it because we've been in an uptrend, so all my trades have been repeatable, right? So when we're in a downtrend, the IB strat is different. When we're in a sideways market, the IB strat is a little bit different based on different conditions that are being met. So you have to, whenever you create a strategy, if you're a little bit more systematic, you have to include the different market regimes that are that you're trading it in, right? The same strategy for an uptrend is not going to work for a downtrend. So you need to make sure you understand what you're doing. So let's see if we bounce to the 9MA here in yellow, create a lower high, and then set up the trade here.
Thanks for hanging, Alex, and bringing up the likes.
Yeah,
Have a good
thanks,
weekend,
Alex. Take care.
man.
All right,
Matt
so
Keener, I appreciate that, but I promise you I am not the best on YouTube. I do my best.
all right, so the strat will trigger above this candle's high on the next candle.
What time frame? 2-minute time frame? Break?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, candle close or candle break?
Candle break above this one. So the next candle has to push up above this one. Once this one closes. Did you trade in Hawaii? Dude, that 3 a.m. wake up is
Nah.
crazy.
I mean, I already told them, I told Savannah to not schedule me on the Friday. I think it was was it Stowe and Salma, I think?
Last Friday? No, it was me and Merritt instead of
What?
you and I.
On Friday?
Last Friday? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Merritt took your place.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to trade in Hawaii because the time zone difference is insane. That's why my last trading day was Thursday. I was like, yeah, I'm done. But no, I didn't trade. I didn't trade Monday either. Monday I was coming back from Hawaii. How was the hotel in Miami?
It was good.
They put you guys up somewhere nice like they did in Naples.
It was a little bit smaller.
That Naples one was nice.
Yeah. All right, so I'm long. My stop now goes at the lows. 66.75.
So this is targeted based on R multiple, or are you going for IB break?
R multiples.
Okay.
All right, so 2R, and then let me show my indicator here that plots everything for me. So it triggered, here's my 2R, my targets, 2R, 4R, 6R. I have the indicator that calculates how many contracts I need per account and total. So like I almost automated this, just accept the manual execution. All right, so then 2R is at 8150, which means this would be, how many would this be? F7, 4, S5 is 20. And we'll see if it works today, right? It may not have worked. I mean,
The
we had
stats don't lie. You published that the other day.
yeah, we had a
Stats.
big last 2 weeks, so I'm okay giving some back.
Are you ever gonna make like a video or something breaking down the strategy and the execution?
I don't know. I mean, everything that I've shared so far, as you know, people know I have a group, a Discord. I share it with them, so everything's on there. But
So
this is like a
it's all in
3 month.
there already. Like you've already given it out in there.
Oh yeah. They're all trading in there. Four, threes, 2, 10.
Looks like ES wants a new high day here.
81,
Oh,
50,
yep.
58. All
Yep.
right, so I'm putting 4R now. So I have 2R in place for both. 4R is 358. All right, let's see if they hit. And now it's automatic mode, so I can just chill. Right, either the stop gets hit or my targets will get hit.
How long have you been testing this?
I did a full manual back test that took me 2 months for 2025. And then the first 3 months of this, I started trading this live in March 10th. Since
So it's about
then,
6 weeks now.
yeah, since then I've been able to pass the evals. Okay, so let's say, fake money is 6,000 per account. And then right now I'm up 2,500 on the funded accounts each. And then for the
25
personal,
each?
2,500 each, yeah.
Ooh.
So real life trading, it's made, well, I mean, the personal account that I started in March was at 5K and it's at 15K now. From March 10th to now, the 24th.
Damn. Doubters. The numbers don't lie for anyone that's doubting.
So it averages around 6,500 a month. The worst month was 2K. The biggest month was 12K. Which prop? This is on Lucid. I've only bought in one account each, right? So it's not like I bought these accounts and then I lost them. Like I'm just trading the rules. One purchase for these, passed the evals, went to funded, and now looking to see if I can. Well, I think the max for the 100K is 2,500, right, per account that you can withdraw. So
For the
that means
25?
for the 100K account.
Oh, for the 100? I believe so. You went
So
with the
that means,
hundreds? Should have
yeah,
went with the 150s.
I just didn't want to make 9 grand in Monopoly money.
Well,
You
looking at
know,
it now, it would have been a breeze.
yeah, but then barely now it would be passing the evals.
Yeah, yeah. Is there a reason you went with 100 over like the 50?
Yeah, so I could do a $600 risk per trade versus like 300. Because with 600 risk, I can afford 5 losing trades in a row. And the most consecutive losses were 4 in a row.
Meta. Yeah, I'm glad it helped. I think the 5 minute footprint for me is pretty damn good.
What sizing is
I don't
this?
think
This
many
is
people use it. But yes, it does a great job.
targeting 1K per day is not a good idea. I don't target dollars.
I think profit targets in general are just not a good idea. I need that IB strap for my IRA. Someone asked what sizing is that on your trade?
I have 7 contracts on, but the contracts, it doesn't matter. It's how much is being risked. So then the contracts can be 14, the contracts can be 4. How far into margin can I go before being liquidated? What does that mean for a prop account? I don't know what that means. You're not on margin.
Logan, no, Chris's strat is available in his Discord though, so you will have to get access in there. Do I use bid ask footprint or just volume? On ES, I have bid ask, not on NQ though.
It's subscriber only.
Hey, Chris,
What?
my long lost brother seems to be your brother as well. He says, Chris, it's your brother. Mom told me to get you to send me the IB strat.
Yo, you can't be both of our brothers.
You might have an Italian long lost brother too.
Oh, he's Italian?
His
Italian
thing, his name is Italian guy.
guy.
Italian guy.
Can you scale your profits with the strategy? Of course. The way I trade, I scale my size based on a percentage of the account. So if I'm risking 1%, right, let's just say, or 3%, if the account grows, my risk per trade will grow. If it decreases, it'll decrease. But I can't do that for the props because you have, these drawdown limits. So I can't do that with my personal account. So next month, once this month closes, I'll be increasing my risk. What would I recommend to someone making their own strategy? Probably read all of Dr. Van Tharp's books. Hello, Chris. Share is your Russian brother.
Chat cracks me up. Jim, please. It's Friday. It's Friday, Jim. I would enjoy one, yes.
Hey, not so loud down there.
Yeah. Oh man, NVIDIA. Look at that. On fire
Yeah,
today.
your Estonian brother's got something to say to you. Ah, you got a lot of brothers, man. Well, David, I'll take what I can get. Haven't seen sunlight in a while. I don't think he'll give me that option.
It's
What's Chris's
coming.
Twitter?
It wants
It should be in the
4R.
description. Rob, the stream description.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's you can follow us there. X.com trading_boxes. All right, looks like 4R will get hit here. Give it to me.
Very science wow. He chooses his targets based on R multiple, and he has a coded indicator that automates his R multiples for him.
Yeah. I take 50% off at 2R, 25% off at 4R, and then the last 25% for 6R or until the market closes with a stop at break even. So every sort of parameter is detailed out.
Jam and stock. Sorry to hear, man.
Kimberly, I think the max daily loss for these Lucid accounts are 1,800. So I would need to lose that, but there's a 2 trade minimum max on the strat, so that means I can lose 1,200 in a day max. Yo, look, what is this? It hit what high?
Dude,
What high was it?
I was
It
just
was
looking
two
at that.
points away from my TP.
ES looks strong though. I'm sure it'll drag it back up.
I only move my stop to break even when 4R gets hit. At 4R, I can, based on the data, I can move my stop to break even. Do I offer the indicator for a price? No. With the no. I shared everything with the group. You're more than welcome to join if interested in the strategy. Has been rejecting 260s. Yeah, we're in a range. But you know what? The thing about systematic strategies is that you just let it play out over time. So even though it almost hit 2R, like it's just, one day out of the next 1,000.
Rules are rules. Yep. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
if you
got
don't
all the
follow
data to back it up.
yeah. And that's what gives you the confidence, right? To like stay in the trade. And if you don't follow your rules when you go through stops, then you won't follow them and hold until your rules say to. What if you don't close the trade? Why would I not, Kimberly, why would I not close the trade if my stop is hit?
Yeah, it'll close one way or another. That's for sure.
Yeah, if you hit max loss for the day, it closes, you're done trading, no?
See you, Rob. Thanks for hanging. Dominican brother, welcome. Hi.
Where did all these people? I gotta call my dad. What's going on here?
Yeah. Well, dad's more like. Uh, what you're looking at right now is a 1 hour time frame. But if you're talking about my other chart, it's a 1 minute.
Take care, Rob. Is my stop loss based on market structure? Yes. And or the lower low of the 2 minute? Yes. It's both. It is the lower low or the low, but it's also based on market structure because that's where the reversal is taking place. So if this bounce attempt is going to fail, the reversal will be invalidated below the low of the reversal. So that's why, the stop goes there.
What is gray area you marked? It's just a zone. I explained this earlier. We've had a range, broke out, new range, 2 days overlapping, broke out, new range forming. And this most recent break, we've had this range. You can see it's low volume in this profile. To me, that's a lack of interest to do any sort of business in this range. So when they were trying to break out, there's just not enough buy interest. They couldn't do it. And then skip through it, left low volume. So that begs the question, all right, where are the sellers? How come it's still low volume moving through it? There's no sell interest here. There's not enough at least. So now if we're building upside and we move downside into low volume where there weren't sellers prior, I'm going to be looking to see if there are any now. And if this information remains the same, which is not enough sell interest to move, that means we're probably going to stop here and then just continue right back up. So that's why the zone is here. That's why I ended up taking the longs because, well, they did test this, went back up pretty fast, and then just continue to hold higher, move through the range. So this was my area of interest for today, pre-market.
I used Lucid, Kimberly.
See you, method man. F this 260 seller.
It wants it
They'll clear him out.
just a little bit more.
Nick for a sig. Nick for a sig, you're tuned in, huh?
Perfect.
To the
Perfect.
Mike Vrabel, however you say his name, and Diana.
All right, 2R is hit. Fantastic job. Now I can go into automatic mode. I don't need to worry about this because if the price turns back down and stops me out, guess what? I still make 0.5 R, right? So again, I've thought of every sort of um, condition for the strategy. For example, if we don't have a big expansion day and we reverse back down, how can I minimize my losses over a larger sample size? Well, if I take profits at 2R versus 1R, that means that at 2R, and backed on my data, 2R hits a lot, right? Like 80% of the time, 2R will hit. So if I take first partials at 2R and I take 50% off and it reverses back down and it stops out the original trade, guess what? I still make 0.5 R. And even if it's just a little bit of green dollars, right? Even a positive trade, that helps minimize your drawdowns over time. And instead of having these winners and these losers, well, now you're introducing winners, losers, losers, and winners, losers, and small wins, right? And then my big winner trades, I'll make 6R. And my total, if I have a complete winning trade, that's 3.5 R. That means I need to lose 3.5 trades in a row to lose what I made in one trade. And that's huge because in a very bad month, I can still come out profitable because my winners are just hovering 3.5. I am speaking an immigrant. My winners are covering 3.5 losers. That just fortifies the strategy, right? So I've thought of a lot of things. That's funny.
It's DEI Friday, okay, guys.
It's DEI Fridays. Look, guys, I may have skipped a few ESL classes.
But he knows how to trade a market. It's all that matters. It's fine.
Yeah, I just need math. I don't need, to speak correctly.
Well, for what it's worth, this hourly candle is 5 minutes away from closing very, very strong, coming off of a test downside. So, yeah, we can see the 340s from here, I would say. It would still put us below the average daily range if we trade all the way up to 340s. So it's looking good. Overnight high next still keeps us within the range. So hopefully you get your 500 million R.
All right.
Someone said miss the long, so trying shorts getting killed. Yeah, you should stop doing that. Ask me how I know. I was very good at that once upon a time.
Maximize your winnies, minimize your losers.
Maximize.
DEI Fridays,
How do I
miss
know?
the long trend shorts. Yeah, that's why I only trade long in an uptrend. XY is
Jesus
really good at
Balba
those
asked me
shorts.
how I know. I know because I did it all the time and lost a bunch of money. That's how I know. What would you say is the most common signature that you see on the DOM that gives you a reason to start layering orders in an area of interest? The counterparty, just willingness to show up and take in whatever the other party is throwing in. So, I mean, I've got a lot of YouTube videos out there. I've got a playbook that outlines it. There's a lot out there that shows exactly that. But yeah,
Guys, I
you can
don't
see the orders coming in.
I don't keep my Discord public. I don't want like 1,000 people in there. It's a great community. We know everybody by name. We share pictures with each other. Like that's what I like, and so that means it's more private. So you can send me a message on X on Twitter, and I can share about it. But you won't find a WAP link. You won't find anything like that.
Well, Dr. Steve, whose fault is that? You didn't bring enough girls. You can't get in the club. I don't make the rules.
Not those kind of pictures. We post random stuff. There were some pictures from Miami in there.
Well, Pablo, we appreciate that. And if you haven't, please hit the like. If anyone hasn't, please hit the like. I don't know where we're at, but I do know it's probably not enough for Jim.
Have I analyzed the percentage of time you hit 6R? I have not done that. And it would be very different, depending on the environment. Like the last 2 weeks, 6R hit, I would say 3 days out of the week. And that's
If you had
huge.
any upside target the last week, it hit.
Yeah.
That thing was, the market was crazy.
But in range bound environments, so for example, even the expectancy rate decreases a lot. Like in June of last year, September of last year, when we were in this month-long daily consolidation, the strategy did its worst. It was still profitable, but it dollar-wise, it made the least, which means the percentage of time that hit 6R very low, probably 10-15%. The expectancy rate very low, probably at 0.20 something. Current expectancy rate is between 0.55 to 0.63. I did all manual testing. I'm old school. I gotta, the thing with manual back testing is that you learn so much from that. If you create an algorithmic strategy, how do you know, like, I have to feel what the strategy is going through. What is the daily structure like? What is the environment? What's going on? I want to know that. So when I'm trading it live, I know why these conditions and rules are being met. I know when it's performing well. I know when I can increase my size, right? And I know that when it's not doing well, maybe I want to decrease my size. Yeah, you don't need to join. I create your own stuff.
Yeah, George, what do you say is true? Everything is on YouTube, but not everyone wants to go find and find out what they don't know that they don't know.
That is
So a
true.
lot of times people might want to buy a course because it's packaged, it's organized. Um, you know, it's hard to find out. It's hard to know what you don't know that you don't know, right?
Yeah.
And before you come at me, I don't sell anything, first of all. So I'm going to say what I'm going to say. There is a difference. You can go spend your time on YouTube trying to find this and that and this and that. Or you can spend a few dollars if you value your time. You want to get into something quicker, more seamlessly, in a more organized way. That's also an option. So there are two crowds. The crowds that are like, look, I'm going to try to save time and I'm going to obviously find a course seller or this or a subscriber that I trust. And I'm going to try to cut that short and get into a more systematic learning program versus, yeah, I saw a price action yesterday. Today I'm learning this, and today and tomorrow I'm learning that, and it's all mixed up mumbo jumbo. And you discovered ICT, and then you discovered some guy said ICT is bullshit, and you discovered this guy who says forget all that, draw the lines, look at the moon cycle. Like, come on, right? Yeah, of course everything is out there for free, but you do have to scour. And at some point, people are going to be like, look, just I will pay you to guide me to where I need to go learn. Totally fine. I'm not dropping a course ever, ever. Sorry. Don't want to make them. Yes, like Mini Simi says, there's really nothing like a good teacher. Quite honestly, save you a lot of trouble, a lot of headache, and a lot of money. Luckily, this stream is free.
Yeah. I share a lot on here, guys. You don't need to join me. But there are people who are in there and I help out a lot. And I love that I'm able to do that.
Also, the most honest part is if someone, let's just say for Chris's Discord, if someone paid to get in it and they hated it, they wouldn't pay again. If there are people resubbing for a second month, a third month, a fourth, the value has been proven to be worthwhile to them. So we can auction market theory that too. If the people decided, hey, this is garbage, he would not have anyone in there, especially recurring people. But nonetheless, there are people in there. So, there's always going to be people on the outside saying, anyone making money trading is never selling anything, yada, yada, yada. That's like you have a job and you see free money on the floor and you're like, no, thank you. I have a job. Like, come on. If you can leverage your skills to make more money, are you actually an idiot for not doing it? Right? Doesn't have to be. No, yeah. No one's taking it like personal. I just want to give two sides to it because the internet loves to hate on anyone that purports themselves to be a profitable trader and also want to make extra money because they know something. I am all for that capitalist part of things, right? If Chris has a skill, he can teach the skill and people find it helpful. He's going to walk past all the money on the floor just because he already has a job. Like, no. If you can provide value in ways, you should be compensated for it. If you're lazy like me, you won't be because that means I have to make stuff, I have to start stuff, I have to manage a Discord, this and this. Like, that's just not going to happen. So it's different for me. But if you put in the effort, right, you should be rewarded for it because it's not like Chris just opened a Discord, never does anything with it and gets money from it. No, you have to interact in there. You have to engage. You have to teach. There are responsibilities, expectations, obligations. If it were bad to do that, you would have zero teachers in the space. No one would have an incentive to try to teach anything or guide people in any way. And then what, right? Then you wouldn't have all of this out there.
Yeah, I do a lot for the group, guys. They can tell you. They're in here. But I love it, right? Like they know I'm updating things like on a daily basis.
Yeah, Nick, no, I'm gonna gatekeep forever. My course is forever secret. You can buy it if you can find it. Just drop a course, bro.
All right, so if we're going to be range bound, then 4R and 6R won't hit, and we'll come back down. ES is already failing, so, but I did what I had to do today, and I took half off at 2R, which allows me to have a green day if I get stopped out on the rest, right? And I'm perfectly happy with that.
What if you're not on Twitter or X? I mean, honestly, YouTube University is the best place out there. It's just a lot of garbage to go through. Like you'll see like the fake gurus and stuff. But free is free, right? Driver Trades asks, quick question. Where do I get said skills? Right here on this free stream.
Yeah. And don't forget to like it and subscribe, guys. We have 1,200 of you. How many likes? 450. We can get to 600, guys. Help us out here. What time frame am I? I don't have the 9 EMA. I have the 9 MA, and this is the 2-minute time frame. But I applied the 9 MA to all time frames.
Man, dude, you trying to bootleg? Legend Algo, that's all I use. So no, I don't really have any other recommendations for you.
What accounts am I using? These are 100K. Well, they're funded now, but I think that they're called Flex, right? Is that right?
Flex, yeah.
100K flex accounts at Lucid. And then I'm also trading the strategy on my own personal account on a different account, which is just for the IV strat.
Here's a good question. So this is pretty much the popular sentiment for anti-capitalists. Why even bother selling a course if you could scale your trading, assuming you're not a fraud and have an edge? Semi futures are the most liquid products. You could trade 500 lots of ES without issue. Without issue, as a market function, yes. Mentally, do you want to live that way? Right? Do you want to live constantly slapping on more and more and more and more risk until you're dead or trading 500 lots? Or do you want it by providing value too? Right? Not everyone wants to trade a million lots and do all this and that. Like, dude, it's hard. It's really hard to do that with so much risk. Is it illegal to teach people for a fee or something? Like, it's just crazy. Of course, you can unlimited leverage, but you know this is a pretty hard job. So if you do have those skills, there's a camp that's like, well, you should only be using those skills to make your own money, and that's it. You're not, are you not allowed to teach it? And if you're allowed to teach it, you have to do it for free. You can't be compensated for the time, the guidance, the hand holding. Free education is there, but some people want to be guided to the education. So, you know, do you want to live? I don't ever want to live a life where I'm slinging millions of dollars a day. Absolutely not. I will look like I'm 80 by the time I'm 45. So that's my take. Maybe I'm too capitalist. Maybe it's this, maybe it's that, maybe I'm fraud. Or some people just would prefer not to have to sling 50 lots and teach what they know and be compensated for it. It's just all really crazy, guys. The hate for anyone that can trade and decides that they want to teach for money. It's the same old thing. It's like, well, if you can, why don't you just trade 600 million lots? Huh? Fraud? Like, no, it's just scary. Maybe no one will admit it but me, but dude, that's fucking scary. I would never want to do that. Well, you say edges decay, selling a strategy of profit doesn't make sense. We can agree to disagree. I don't think any order flow edge that I have would decay,
Yeah,
especially if I'm
I think the
teaching it to
same.
retail traders. I don't think retail traders are worth shit, honestly, in the market. The volume. I really don't. And so that's my approach, right? If I had your belief that edges will erode if you make them public as a retail trader, yeah, I'd give it a second thought, but it's not my belief, right? So I don't think that what if I've given everything for free, by the way, my playbook, the YouTube videos. I'm giving everything for free, and I don't care about edge erosion because I don't think that what I'm giving out is going to erode my edge in any way because all I'm doing is looking at the interaction between buying and selling. And as long as the market's moving, it's because of buying and selling. There's no other way. So
Do I have any issue with the Lucid Flex account consistency rules? You mean like I need to make a certain amount of dollars to then meet the consistency rules? So my comment on that, and I see that a lot, why don't you just make enough to where the consistency rule doesn't matter? Like, don't you need to make 20% or I don't know. They have different percentages, right? Well, make more money then. And that way you'll meet the consistency rule, no? Do I have that wrong?
wait, say that again?
Ask a question, how do I have any issues with the consistency rules? My understanding of the consistency rules is that you need to make, or your largest profit day can't be more than 20%, right? Something like that, or 30%, whatever these
No,
other
it's like
profit counts.
40. But
40%.
on the Flex account, there are no consistency rules.
So even if there was, why can't you just make more money? So then the 40% becomes 40% instead of 60%, you know?
Yeah, there are two ways. You can make more, just don't make too much. And then there's the third option that everyone seems to have a really big problem with, which is just trading your own cash account. So you can't have it all. You got to choose your path and you got to make peace with the path.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't want to
reading through
make
the chat.
less.
I was too busy
I
ranting to look at the chat.
I want to make more. So just, make more and you'll meet the 40% rule.
Nick. Nick said, should I charge for the course now since I'm not profitable?
Yeah, somebody said I need a Lambo, a picture with the Lambo to prove that I'm profitable.
Rack City says, Jim hates multiple income streams. Yeah, um, there's always gonna be two sides to this. I don't care what people might say about what I think about it because it doesn't affect me or my bank account anyway. But it does make me sad to see, obviously, the good folks, not the fake furus on YouTube and stuff. But there are people out there who are providing value, although it be behind a paywall, this or that. And it's always like there's someone's going to come in and dismiss everything that they do or teach or yeah, all that just because they have an income stream outside of their own trading. It does suck to see because, well, like any other capitalist market, right? If you don't have an incentive financially, you're not going to have what you have. If billionaires were like, if you become there's the eat the rich folks, we wouldn't have Amazon, we wouldn't have the iPhones, we wouldn't have all this stuff. There has to be that financial incentive for good things to happen. Obviously, bad things can happen too. That's the way of the world. If you are unable to discern for yourself who is a real guru and who's a furu, you won't make it here anyway. So do something else, right? And that's not just in trading, in any industry you go to, in pharmaceuticals, in anything that requires teaching. It could be selling how to make tons of gazillions of dollars in real estate with $5 in your pocket. We've seen all that stuff. With every industry where there's a way to make money, especially a lot of money, there's also going to be frauds. It's just the way it is. And I'm not like, hey, it's okay if there are frauds. That's just how it's going to be. Fighting a losing battle to me is no one should ever teach for money if they're profitable, because then who are people going to learn from at the end of the day? So it's just a few profitable people keeping everything to themselves. And again, I don't think what I do is super secret in any way. It's not even secret. It's
Bad
old
true
news.
QQQ
Super old
trader.
news. It's on YouTube. It's on here. It's in the 1980s. It's the freaking whatever. Like, I've got nothing new to teach because there is nothing new. My hair's look great from trading. Yes, trading is stressful, guys. Like, it's stressful both ways. Like last week, biggest week I've ever had, but damn, it was like I stepped out of a fog on Thursday, which was my biggest day. I don't want to live like that forever. If that's what it takes to make money, dude, I don't want to do that till I'm dead. I
Thanks for
don't even
tuning
know if
in,
anyone
Lauren.
out there is going to be willing to admit this kind of stuff. But this is me saying it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be trading 50 lots on a regular basis. Dude, my mind would melt.
Hey, so you're saying the funded accounts don't have a consistency rule? The Lucid Pro 100K? X?
What's up?
You're saying the Lucid Pro 100K funded don't have a consistency rule? Or are
The
those the
Lucid
flex?
Pros, they should. Are you looking at it right now?
Yeah. So what is this thing here that says consistency 40%?
It did change. It did change a couple weeks back. They merged the Pro and what was the Lucid Black together. Um, let's
I don't even
see.
know what all that means. Just make more money, guys.
Yeah, it's 40%. It's 40%. If you don't want consistency rule, just go flex. Everyone's like all over the flex accounts right now because there's no consistency rule.
What do I have? I thought I had those. I don't know, guys. I don't know much about props.
You have pros, it says it right there.
This is a pro. I thought it was a
But that's how
flex.
you know you're trading like sensible sizing, this and this is because there's a consistency rule and you don't even have to know about it, right? I think a lot of times when you're affected by consistency rule, it's because of gamification, outsizing, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh, I did pro. Why did I do pro over flex? Let's see. I don't even remember. I don't know, honestly, guys. I don't know much about props. You're asking the wrong person. I just
What are
trade.
their questions? I'm barely like trying to catch up on chat right now because I was too busy ranting. Smart Trade Paulo, over time I have seen you always follow 1 hour candle. I definitely pay attention. So like I said earlier, it was 5 minutes away from closing really strong. And if this closes strong, it shows, all right, we had a red candle down to attempt this. It closed, they came back, tried it one more time, and coming out of this zone, we got a really, really, really strong candle continuation. So this should lead to further continuation in the market. So that's how I use the 1 hour candles. That's why this is not a TPO. This is an hourly chart instead with the daily profiles. Because that's just what I like to see. Yeah, Lido, that's cool to hear, man. I get a lot of DMs from people that, have expressed that they've benefited a lot. And in their own way, it's not like just doing what I do, but taking small parts of things that have helped them. And it's cool. It's cool to hear.
Espero que llegue al máximo. ¿Máximo qué? I'm just waiting for 4R to hit or for me to get stopped out. Just I'm the employee. I created the system, right? But now I play the employee role where my job is to execute the rules and that's it. No emotions. See what the result is at the end of the quarter. And if everything goes well, then I made a good chunk of money. If not, I learned how to become a better trader. But so
Uh,
far, already making money.
Gino, let me get that straight. I didn't take that as like you trying to hate on Chris or me at all. I just wanted to give my side of it, how I felt about it, really. Yeah, I didn't take any offense to that. I'm sure Chris didn't either. But yes, there are like the scammers. Yeah, they're certainly there. They're the loudest ones. So, but
Can I
yes, no
explain my
offense taken.
entry? Yeah, I did a bit, but I'll do it again. Essentially, part of the IB strat in a bullish uptrend. Okay, remember there's different rules for different environments, but essentially the rule here is that once the IB closes, let me bring this one over here. Once the IB closes and the low is in, essentially what I'm looking to do is wait for the low to be put in, look for a pullback after that IB closes, and then take the reversal from that pullback. And essentially what I'm doing is I am buying the higher low on the day and looking for higher prices to expand into new higher prices, right? That's as simple as it sounds. There's other rules in play. There's, where prices in relation to the IB, where the daily time frame, how does it look? Like there's, conditions that need to be met. And you guys have seen this play out really well because we've been in a one directional market. But that's pretty much it in an uptrend. I want to buy the higher low. In a downtrend, I want to sell the lower high with added rules in place.
Yeah, I can't say your handle, but a guy says I got a lot of good stuff from you guys, but watching NT Live made me feel like I should be taking a lot of trades. A lot. But I'm not built like that, not blaming or anything. Yeah, I think that's a very valid thing. Your comment is valid in many ways. Best you can do is just take the small parts from every trader that you find that can help your own trading, and no one trader can be just like the other, because that would mean you have the same personality too. That's my belief. So never try to do that. My own friends that have gotten into trading that I've been we were very close for 20 plus years. They tried to do it like me. There's no way. And I kept telling them, dude, just, you got to find your own way. It's a personality thing. And then they all just have their own different styles at this point, but they incorporate all that stuff. It's just, they take what's useful for you and then you just go along with it. But don't feel like just because we're doing this or that or not doing this or that, that it's not applicable. Don't ever feel that way. We don't have all the answers. We only have enough answers to make some money. I think that's a better way to put it. But yeah, this is whoever asked about the 1 hour counter earlier, this is the continuation that I expected. And you can see right here on the order flow that as they broke out of the range, the bid stepped up with the market too. This is trap selling, a node building above, and a taper underneath. So they did try to sell this here, and buying stepped up here. It stepped up here to break this range, expand on the day, and it's still stepping up with the market. It's going to be really hard to get shorts that work if the bid is willing to step up with the market along the way, knowing that the bid is the one that's got more strength. The only way this changes is if price trades through these 290s, gets back into the 270s, and it shows that it's struggling to reclaim this volume here. That would mean this whole attempt buying here, trapped. And if it's rejected, and now the buying is unwilling or unable to keep price up into this developed range, this thing can go back into the old range and move through again, because the market has an answer now to the upside. Decisions made, not interested in the downside, go up, you make another choice. Is there enough interest to buy higher and higher? If we go back in this range, this decision, the whole market sees it, right? Still not enough. Now there's trapped buying. I don't want to be a part of that. Price will likely start to move its way through this range again. But the tell would be, look, there was a bid that outweighed the sell here. If they can trade through it, that means the bid that's been getting continuation in the market all day is no longer getting continuation. That's when you can start to flip things. So if you're looking for shorts, this would be the bare minimum that I would want to see, is price going through this, gaining access back to the 270s, and to see buyers unable or unwilling to trade back up into the 300s. That would probably lead to a really good short. But that's a big if too, right? They're stepping up. This could just continue through overnight high. Neither of the overnight ranges have broke. Right now, it's very, very likely that they are going to do so to the upside versus the downside. There's an overnight stat as well. It's like 90% of each RTH session hits the overnight or high or low. They've hit neither. And if it's going to be one, it's likely the overnight high at this point. So something to keep in mind too.
What scenario would I look for a short in the IB strategy when we're in a downtrend? That's designed to be a trend following strategy. Did I take the trade on the second lower high or the second higher low? This is technically the first higher low here where I took it. Back here is the original low that was put in. We bounced, pulled back, created a higher low, and reversed back up.
Yeah, Frank. I don't know why Motivwave has that. A friggin' reset interval for pull stack. Like, why? I literally, you guys are watching me. I cannot wrap my head around why the hell that would exist ever. It makes no sense. It's like, good morning. I'm mid rant. Apologies.
I like it.
It's
So
like
sorry for
getting
laughing.
a options flow service and letting it and setting it to be like, I want the flow to come in every 10 seconds after it's placed. Please don't give me real time. Like, that makes no freaking sense. I don't know why MotiveWave has that. Everyone that has MotiveWave and you're using a DOM, turn that shit off. It makes no sense. So Frank, I am glad you found that function and turned it off. If anyone else has that, turn that shit off. Rant over.
Morning,
Good
guys.
morning, guys.
Good morning. Good morning. Morning, Dasha. How are you?
She's not talking to you right
You're
now.
on mute,
No, so
or-
she's not talking to you right
or
now.
you're ignoring me. One of the two things. Either is fine.
She just told me to ask you to pass the salt.
Guys, can you hear me now?
There
Yes.
you go.
Yeah.
That's strange. I updated my Windows and of course every single setting reset on my mic.
Yep.
Love it. Beautiful. Amazing.
How are we doing today? You guys in any trades?
No, I scalped YM long. Just like 5 minutes ago.
I have bought this high. I don't really know what I'm up to, but I had a pretty chill morning. And then I just came into this like super bid up here at 27,300. So we'll see if we can get to 369 with a couple lots. If I don't know, it's a pretty big overnight range. What happened? Did something happen?
I have no idea.
That's
Was
the
there
trick,
news?
though.
Was there
Something
news?
happened, but ultimately nothing happened.
Oh, okay.
That's the trick, baby. Nothing ever happens.
Someday, they're gonna get annoyed that I say that over and over again. Somebody's gonna come for
Well,
me.
Trump
I
is
know.
listening right now. I heard he's gonna be,
Is he?
they want to see something, huh?
Nah, dude's sleeping.
There we go.
But yeah.
Can we get
Stowe
more?
failed to monitor the situation.
What's the target you're looking for? 347?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take one there. It's just this little it's just gonna run this little guy from earlier.
And then-
I see this is pretty wild. We made it to a magic box overnight. Whenever we make it to a Globex magic box, that's pretty crazy. So I'm gonna take one here, and then the rest of them, actually I'll put it up here. We'll see what happens at overnight high, but we are on up only super bid mode right now. So I don't know.
Guys, how do you feel about price actions this week?
Amazing.
Overall. Amazing?
Yeah. No?
Well, I had hard time yesterday and on Wednesday. And it really was kind of hard for me. But I ended up being like green and I just closed nice trade in my Apex account. So going to request 40,000.
Nice,
Yeah.
sick.
Yes.
Hell yeah,
See,
Dasha. Get Daryl's money. Do it.
yes. So I traded on YM. Got actually nice feel. So it's exactly the same. So happy with my performance.
Yeah,
Could be worse,
congrats.
but love it.
I had mixed results this week. Some days it felt like it was a total pain. I feel like volatility has either been absolutely 100% here or totally gone. And it really has picked and choose when to when to show up. I don't know. Like some of these days I just log off and then I look at the afternoon and I'm like, what happened to that? Like yesterday.
That was a good pullback to buy, though. I've just been buying pullbacks. We're in an uptrend.
Yes, I agree. You
I
know,
keep it
Chris,
simple.
you don't got to talk me out of an uptrend, baby. You know me.
I know. You buy those highs.
Yeah, this morning I longed ES from 71.54. and it took me out at break even. Scammers.
Indeed. Yeah, that was weird. I guess that was a pretty good low down there. I don't know. It was really violent. There was a big seller involved, but once NQ closed that gap up, it was pretty much done. Couldn't get past this 170 guy. I don't know. I didn't want to touch it, so I didn't mess around with it until now when I'm just buying the tippy top of it.
I mean, you're doing good in my opinion. I would like to see NQ higher. Where's your target? You said new highs day?
I'm gonna try to get to overnight high, which is 362.
Oh, I like it.
And then we'll see what happens at 370. I've got my probability nerdery going on right now, so 80% that we get to from 318 to 370. But ES has not yet chosen a direction. NQ gapped up, ES did not. I think that's what's been messing with me this week for sure. ES and NQ have been speaking different languages at different parts of the day. So
exactly. That's why I feel it was kind of hard for me.
Definitely. It definitely made me wish I still had my Dow charts up. And I was like, I bet that thing's selling off. I didn't even get the chat going. I haven't even liked the chat yet. I'm slacking it.
What in the hell?
Not bad. 521. Okay. Good job, chat. Not bad.
That's it, man. Chris and I have been begging like 5 times all morning for more likes.
Okay.
Yeah, what's going on here, guys?
All we've been doing for the last 2 hours is begging for likes.
Please, sir.
All right, we're good. Good morning, chat. Good morning.
Come on, give us London's high in NQ before we pull back.
On NQ.
I'll take it.
I have 9x partials there.
I mean, this was a good, today was a good day. This was my big context clue, was just this London opening range, which like we didn't really trade below it at all. It's such a big gap. Who decided to rip 300 points in 2 hours last night?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You mean after hours or like in the middle of the night? Like at
I guess middle of the night, early morning for me. Just that London session just really partied.
Yeah. I think something came out with news.
Yeah, I don't know. You didn't have a good week though? I'm pretty sure we did. I had fun.
Good week.
XY, you still on self-imposed timeouts?
No, I got tired of like the copyright issue, so I went to minis. I was on minis yesterday, and today I was on like minis 3 or 4.
All right, so you lasted about 36, 48 hours. Okay, cool.
Things are okay. Things are okay. Things are okay.
We had an office pool going, so I just need to make sure that as the guy running the pool, I need to make sure I get everybody paid out accordingly.
That's funny.
Things are okay. Things are okay. I was like, maybe next week we'll step it up a little bit. Now we'll probably keep it the same, but when May starts, we'll be ready. We'll be back. We'll be back.
What is it? Buy in May and go away, or sell in May, go away?
Sell in May and go away.
All right.
We didn't get that last year though, I think. I don't think May sold off last year.
No, because we just came off from that big reversal in April.
It wasn't. Sell and off. I remember like everyone saying like sell in May and go away or something like this.
Yeah, sell in May and go away.
That's the thing with those sayings.
I mean, I do expect to get some huge shorts, huge reversal end of May. But we'll see. We'll see.
We really just going to build another node up here? This feels crazy.
What else are
That's
they
why you
gonna
must
do?
have seen that 260 guy all morning, right?
260, like the seller?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was only a
260.
matter of time, really.
All
When
right.
when price, I noticed when price drove lower, selling dried up. But as
Yep.
price got to the upper end of the range, the buying never really dries up. So it's one of those things where more likely it's going to break upside because the downside isn't finding sell interest. And after what, a third test, run up, again, they're trying to buy through the thing. They come back, they hold way higher. The bid is now stepping all the way the hell up,
Mhm.
and then it just breaks through. So that's
Maybe I
something,
couldn't.
maybe that's a little nugget for you guys. Look, if the market's ranging, pay attention to which side of the range is actually still getting really solid interest when it reaches there, and which side is the one that's seeing like a dried up interest.
All these turkeys have their pull stack set to refresh, so I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be able to check it out.
Motor
I,
wave. Why is that a thing? That dude,
I
who
like it.
made that and was like, we should add this function. And then everyone else is like, yeah, 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 yeah.
I
Yeah.
like that you have something to beef with now, though.
That's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
Man, I still feel all messed up from our trip. Like, just I didn't feel like I didn't even do anything this week. Like nothing got done.
Oh, Trish has a good question. Why are they
What you got,
buying so
Trish?
high? It doesn't seem to be good business. This is my take as an auction market theorist. Everyone would prefer to buy lower prices, but after so many times and so much volume drying up at the lower prices, if you still have to buy, which these people have a job to do, right?
Hmm.
If they've got X amount to sell, X amount to buy, they have to fill those, right? That's the business. So if now they're seeing, all right, there aren't many opportunities to buy these lower prices anymore, and we've got to fill these lots, you have to step up with the market, or else you won't get filled. And if you step up too late, you're going to get filled even higher. So as price comes back and pulls back, you see sellers come in, but at some point they dry up. That's why it's just a pullback and price continues higher. The selling that's pushing price lower now, it goes away, which means you don't have a chance to buy that anymore. Which means if you still need to buy the market, you're going to have to follow it up. So
Yeah.
I want a GT3. There are so many being sold at 100K. Now they're being sold at 120 and no one's really selling it for 115. I still need to buy 100 more of these. Now they're being sold at 150. I really like the 100K price though. But who's selling there? Nobody. Now I got to buy these. And I got to buy these. So that's the auction market theory.
It's an auction.
Yeah. If you want to buy those prices, someone's got to be willing to sell it there. And the market's not going there. Ain't going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, someone was willing to sell the 300, 307, this grindy nightmare. Somebody was willing to sell this for like, I don't know, 15 minutes. And now we can't get back below it. So this is why I finally just said to
Well,
hell
they
with it.
stepped up 290s, right? The 290s, the people who probably wanted to buy still in the main range, the main node of the day, they're probably like, dude, I think that opportunity is done. It's gone. The market's going higher. We won't be able to do business at these ranges anymore. It's time to step up where we can. And that's the break.
And you can see this stuff. You can see this interest just like in a micro place. I don't know. We got a bit of a taper there, but you can see
Yesterday's price is not today's price. Yes, Cooper. Yes,
well,
Cooper.
sometimes it is, but
Have you guys
not today.
seen that? It's a meme. It's a rapper. I mean, you guys must know Fat Joe, right?
Oh, of course.
He
That
has
one
a
I can do.
podcast now, and
Oh.
in one of the podcasts, he just goes, "Yesterday's price is not today's price." He just keeps yelling that. So it's the whole thing now.
I remember that.
All right.
But yes, that's what that is. Could I could I buy a brand new GT3 with last week's money? Yeah, I don't like to speak peanut, but I could tell you this. Yes, I could. But I won't.
But why not? Just go get one.
It's too expensive, man.
That's what I say. But you're
Dude, you know,
the money bags here.
Pre all this madness, the GT3 was not sought after in like this feverish way.
Is this a watch
Ow.
or a car? What are
It
we
isn't.
talking about?
It's a car. It's a car.
Okay.
It is insane how much popularity the GT3 like attained afterwards.
Mm.
It is whoa.
Thanks,
This is
Charlie.
what I
Rightfully
want to
so, though.
see.
It's amazing.
Come down here. So I left this. I left my bid ask so I could show just like these little ghosty spots. This was the spot we were grinding up against this 08, 07. And this is where this auction thinned out. And you can see when it gets thicker, higher. This is what we pointed out yesterday too. Like this is a new place where buyers and sellers are trying to negotiate. So we have these dudes here, 25, 22. Price is too expensive. Price is too cheap. It's seeing some interest higher. Now we need to get through this spot where nobody really wants to transact yet. There's only just a couple guys up here, and then it peters down back in here, and then runs out liquidity down here, etc. So this is how you can use that bid ask to watch the auction. Oh.
There we go. Come on.
Oh, hi.
Overnight high.
Oh, hello.
Overnight
hit.
high.
4R
wow.
hit for me. And then the
Yeah.
TF6R will hit on the last of this position.
What's 6R for you?
XY, after this trade, I might be able to split one of those cars with you. Do you want to go halvesies?
I want the driver's seat.
Wild.
All right. I can move my stop to break even now since we hit 4R.
And I only made $500 on this.
All right, let's
Only
get
she said
6R
only
hits here.
500 bucks. She said only 500 bucks.
I mean, looking at this move, yes, only. Dumb.
We
Okay.
found 420 guys. So that's cool.
Come on, give us 6R. That'd be great.
Well, there's that stat, the overnight high or low stat
Yeah.
completed. If anyone held for fulfillment, congratulations. Keep that in mind for next time.
Sometimes you got to buy the high because that ain't quite the high yet. So
It's the high for now.
I think that this was a good example of. I mean, I don't know. I don't love as much as I like the joke. I don't really love getting in up here. It's not my favorite thing to do. I would rather be positioned on the other side of balance. But sometimes when you see all those buyers, you got to get in and just put your stop in a place where you're wrong, and because buyers are buying. It may seem like bad business down here, but once you get up here 100 points later, it ain't bad business anymore.
I see Mr. Fox, a ball knower. Mr. Fox knows ball. I can see that.
Does he?
Let's see what kind of news we got.
Which ball is it? Baseball?
No, rap music.
How many R's?
That doesn't make any
All the
sense.
That's the slang. That's the slang now. Like when someone is like they know something about something, like they're deep in the knowledge. The saying is like, oh, you know ball. Like I know ball.
But what's his stance
It
supposed
used to be, look, things changed. I got hit with some crazy Gen Z slang earlier in the stream. Some guy said my breath yanks. I'm like, look, you can't get too fancy because I'm old. Okay, I won't understand it.
My breath yanks?
That's what I'm saying.
Does that mean that they have bad breath?
It has to be, right? Why would he say otherwise?
Who says
So
this
I had
in
to
the
I had to
YouTube
apologize. I'm like, oh, well, it's if I could control it, I would, but I apologize. But you got to speak to me in a an unk language.
Please.
Okay.
Tasha, you got the news? What did we get?
Yeah, posting in the chat 1 second. Trying
Okay.
to copy them.
She put in chat, yeah, foreign minister to convey Iran's considerations in ending war.
All right.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it. How old am I? Guess.
He's either 22 or 56. Those are my two guesses.
Literally
Nothing
no
in
in
between.
My next level on ES and last one that I have is 72.53. How big chance to go there? It's like 40 points away. I
Let's
think it's
go.
realistic.
Yeah,
Let's see.
we got time.
All right,
Yeah.
guys.
Numbers are
Let's see if
crazy.
we can push out. That'd be great. Close to week strong.
Ooh, Austin Young, you're getting close. You're getting close.
People trying to guess your age?
Yeah. Someone
Well,
said
let me guess
12.
as well.
He's getting close. He's getting close.
So,
I got an 80.
like,
I got an 80. 82.
I think it's 31.
You think 31?
All
I
right.
appreciate that. Anyone who's saying any number under 30, I appreciate that.
Yeah, they said. Oh, Nick said 24 for me. Jesus.
That's
If I
not
was
bad.
that age again,
Yeah,
with
Chris
this
is the youngest for
knowledge,
sure.
I would be making all the
38,
R's.
37, 34. I'm going to be, let me math this out. I'm going to be
I like this 88 guy.
35 in September.
What's this guy up to?
It's unfortunate.
You said
But
35?
35 in September. Yeah, this year.
What?
Mr. Market, we can go get.
I appreciate that though.
in your area.
Her
We can do like
surprise,
a
the shock.
Satel meetup.
36, but I look 29.
Get some tacos.
That's why I would rather make money teaching than trading bigger size because I'm gonna start to look 50 in like a year or two.
You never know. People think I look young. That's because I haven't really done anything stressful in my life. So
You haven't told them that you're over 50 yet?
No,
I'm coming-
Damon.
I'm
waiting
coming up
for
on
6R.
41.
If 435 hits, I'll hit 6R, Damon. I've only hit
435 is your final
4R.
target?
Yeah.
Dude, they were so close.
Yeah, if we push that to a new high, it'll hit.
There was a lot of there's a pretty big dude here at 88. I can stretch this out. So this is a delta volume profile on the DOM, and this is a pretty decent size iceberg here. This is a lot of buying that's currently on sides. He got negotiated again. He came down and was like, "Wait for me." Seems to be so far. We'll see if that guy sticks around. But that's what you like to see when you're long.
You
Yeah,
like to
we're in an
see
uptrend.
peace talks?
Gotta stay long. Get long and stay long.
I like to see peace talks anyway.
My favorite thing when I'm long is peace talks.
Oh, well, yeah, I think ES is breaking this multi-day range, guys, so we can see significantly higher.
Yeah. Yeah, my next level 72.52. It's like lots of points higher.
That is way higher.
I mean, it's possible.
I honestly think yes, absolutely, because we've got a trending market that's still buying and peace talks. This
Yeah.
thing can just go up all day. It's only like we've got what, 3 hours, 4 hours left. And then Lumi's gonna be like, I could have made 50,000, but
Yeah.
I made only 500. What am I gonna do with $500? I can't do anything with $500.
I mean, I made 500 bucks across 20 funded Apex accounts, so no complaints.
Yeah,
But still, could be more.
I'd say that's quite a bit of money.
Epic Gamma Squeeze. Is that what this is?
It's
forget
not
which
peace
one-
talks. It's
I
not
forget
peace
which
talks.
one-
It's gamma squeeze.
I don't know which one the Gamma one is. I forget. Is that how much price moves based on volatility?
All right, for my personal account, I'm gonna split up my last partials. I'll leave it as is for the prop accounts, but for the personal account, I'll do one at 6R and then leave the rest. See if we can push that higher.
Ooh. I like it.
It's close. Buy
Yeah, I
up here
feel-
again. So buy more up here.
I feel
Push
like
us
XY
higher.
a little bit today. Just logging on, clicking a button, getting 100 points.
Make it sound so easy.
It felt easy today. It felt easy today. It helped that the chat was like, I wouldn't buy up here. I'm like, yeah, good. That's perfect. Perfect time. Perfect time to buy. I'm not gonna buy up here though, Chris. No, sorry.
Why not? You scared?
Yeah.
Scared? You won't do it.
Well, we've already hit. I don't know. I've got as my percentages dwindle. Brant. And I know that actually Jared Kushner is going to Colorado, not Pakistan tweet away from this goes back
Oops,
down to the
typo.
RTH Open.
You meant to say Colorado. Our bad.
I wonder how Jack's doing on the
out.
rapids. Hope he's okay. I don't think I would do whitewater rafting.
I've done it before, and I won't do it again.
Okay. What was wrong with it? Why
cold.
didn't you want to do it? Okay, cold. Fair enough.
It's just too cold.
You couldn't wear a robe.
No. They were giving us the wetsuit. I was like, oh, I brought my own. It's the robe. I was like, oh, I can't use this. Dude, it's so close to the 435, huh?
We're gonna get it, Chris.
Yeah, I think we'll get it. The selling isn't getting anywhere. ES is seeing like really extreme negative deltas up here. And the key part is it's up here.
Yep.
So when this delta gets unwound or ran against, it's definitely going to pop. And Lumi's going to have to hate watch it.
Yeah, it's fine.
ES is selling the crap out of this. You wouldn't even be able to see it if you're just looking at a glance because they're just bumping the highs, but there's a lot of selling. They're gonna die. They're literally gonna die.
It doesn't look good.
Dude, the sellers are going to die, literally.
Where's all-time high? I don't even know. It's high. No, it's like 72.40 or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, never mind. We're not even close. Actually, I have no idea. It could be anywhere.
So much selling. Jeez.
ES is just breaking out now. This will 72.40s next.
I like it.
Oh, no, this is all-time highs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a high time from ES chart up. So
Yeah, 71.86 was the all-time high.
Mm-hmm.
It can
Blue
go
Sky
higher.
breakout on ES
well, it's all
on
time high for
Friday.
now.
For now.
Yeah, Mr. Markets, that'd be nice. That would be nice.
No, Nick Fursig. We're not all gonna die. Everything's fine. Everybody's having a really good time.
Famous last words.
I got this 105 guy here. There was Thousand Lot guy trying to get filled at in the 60s. I don't know. That's the 71, 68 to 70 dude has been such a nightmare to deal with all week. I think I finally watched him get vanquished this morning. And
Vanquished.
So that was the other
Damn,
reason.
that's a word.
Oh yeah, vanquished. He didn't just die.
He got
was
sent to the shadow realm.
He did. And he fought very hard.
Vanquished.
Vanquished. So that gave me a little more confidence in buying this NQ high. Plus they linked back up together today. So that was good. They were in weird spots, but
I'm dead. That is a little dramatic.
yeah, no. Well, I've hated that guy all week.
Vanquished. Well, now I can
That's-
understand why you use that word.
Well, that's the thing. When you trade order flow, you start to assign positive
Random
and negative
enemies.
personalities to different numbers on the screen. Little flickering lights become
Imagine
enemies.
being that guy at like Citadel or JP Morgan is he's just doing his job. He's like, I just need to sell. Look, what you need me to sell 4,000, I'll sell 4,000. I'll do it right here. And there's this random retail trader like, I fucking hate this guy. I don't know who you are, but I want you vanquished.
It's
And
true.
You're just the guy filling orders for a client.
Yep, that's right. If you're out there, Citadel, you suck.
I want this guy vanquished.
Nah, I'm not going for 50R. We'll see what 420 guy's up to.
Go for all
You
the
know what he's up
Rs.
to.
All the R's.
I guess Magic Box is at 560. That's cool.
Magic Box ES is all the way 40, close to the 50s.
What's a magic box? I know a lot of boxes, but not that
It
one.
was my question.
They're the only box Chris hasn't found yet.
Interesting. Interesting.
Big
Chris.
box guy. Big box guy.
Huge box guy. Only doesn't know about one box.
Yeah. What's share? Please do tell.
Show him the magic box.
The
Stowe.
Magic Box is like the most insano, ridiculous V range extension that we were able to.
Yeah, it's just a
math.
volatility extension. I don't know the math on that,
Me
but
neither.
I don't know the math on anything. So it doesn't mean anything coming from me. I just know that when it hits that box, it's magical. It's very
Yeah.
magical.
It's not necessarily a reversal, but it's kind of the like, holy crap, if it got this far, it would be pretty crazy if it went further than
Yeah, at the
that.
very least, it's going to do like really deep pullback stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like VWAP where you're guaranteed to see a reaction. You don't know which way or how it's going to go, but it's going to happen. And
What
that's
level is that for NQ?
570.
Oh, I got to move my target up.
yeah,
then,
he's
huh?
like, all
Yeah.
right, where do I move this to?
I mean, that would be wild. It's
But-
way
but-
past 525, which is the
On-
last of my squiggly lines that I have on here. So
On extension days like this, like when the trend is really strong, it does get to the box quite often, I will say. That's an eye test.
yeah, I mean, I eye tested like 3 years of this, and
Is that true?
It is true. And
So yeah, we've got 4 hours left to go to that box, and Lumi's gonna hate it, man. Is she gonna? She's gonna be so mad
Yeah.
because
Don't say
ES's
this.
box goes up to the 49, 48, all
and
the way
that's
up.
your target, Lumi.
I mean, I'm out. I'm not on trade anymore. That's why I'm gonna hate this. But
gonna
yeah,
Still
watch it.
count it. It still counts. It's okay.
Just don't tell anyone that you got flat. Just be like,
I
I
want to
called
see
it.
72.52 on ES, and I would like to see on NQ my next stop at 27,696.
Hell yeah.
Triple single print breakout shorts be vanquished.
Hell yeah.
We're getting real medieval
Like
times.
it's on the
I can't
300
believe I
points
said
away.
vanquished. What a
I
dork.
know.
Damn it.
We're getting real sci-fi with it.
Oh goodness. I can't even take myself anywhere. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I spent all my attempts to be cool in Miami last weekend, so I am fresh out.
Dude, when you sent us that fit in Miami, when you're like, I got the nice fit on, I had zoomed in on the shoes. I was like, this motherfucker got the Converse. God damp it.
Dude, they look,
You know,
they
I
look
love
good.
it.
They looked good. They were nice and clean.
Exactly.
Those are my dress Converse.
Oh,
She's like,
Well,
oh.
not anymore.
well.
I will not ask anything else. We'll leave it
That's
there.
cool. No, my kid liked them. She's like, oh,
No
these are
further
nice.
questions.
Oh, damn, that's funny.
All right.
Well, I hate to tell you guys this, but you turkeys can leave if you want to.
Yes, I was gonna say, you guys hate watching this. Well, not you, still.
I shall. Well, I'm,
Well, I hope all the sellers are absolutely vanquished by the
too.
time you guys are done with the stream.
to smithereens.
All right, guys. You
All
guys
right, peace,
take care.
Chris.
Chat.
I'll watch
See you
this
next
runner
week.
for us.
Yeah,
See you
same here. I'm gonna
guys.
hold it. All right, you guys have a great session. Chat. Great weekend. Great week. Take care, all.
All right, peace.
Bye.
All right,
right.
just us, Stasha.
Yeah.
Tricky week, huh? You ready for the
Well,
weekend,
I
though?
took 2 losses, 2 break-evens, 3 Ws. Not bad. Not bad.
No, that's
Could
great.
be worse.
Yeah. How those boys doing? We got hockey tomorrow.
We're going to go there tonight by 5:45, and tomorrow as well.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Dude, do you know what I have to do tonight? I have to help learn the cheer dance and cheer itself for tryouts tomorrow. And
Oh, wow.
when explained that I was going to be in charge of this, my kid said, "Dad, I don't think you're going to be a very good cheer coach, by the way." So confidence is already very low, very low. But that's my challenge coming up. Much more nefarious than the market disappointing a 6-year-old, I'll tell you.
By the way, good news. I don't need to sit with my kids in their bedroom anymore. They fall asleep
What?
without me. I don't know what happened, but just
Wow.
3 nights.
Oh my
Just
God.
go to my bed and that's it.
That's huge. Wow, what a win.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh man, congratulations. I don't even know what that would be like.
It was so good because I used to spend like 40 minutes, even more than 40 minutes every single night there.
Yeah.
Right now, I spend 0. I just go to my bed
Wow.
and that's it.
Oh, it's all coming together. Cool.
Yeah, finally.
That's a good question, Lumi. Who's your hockey team? Who do you guys root for down there? Are you Panthers?
Of course.
Okay. All right, cool.
Of course. My kids wants to go there. They keep asking, "Mom, can we go to watch Panthers?" I said, "Yes, we will go. I think we will go like probably next month."
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Where is it? Tampa? I don't even know.
It depends. I guess they have some games in Miami as well.
Oh, okay.
I hope so. I think so, yeah. That's just so lucky my kid needs stories. So I'm lucky from the very beginning because I don't need to read stories. So I never did this. I'm not going to do this. Yeah. I just need to how it looked before. I had to sit between 2 beds, just sit and nothing else. I was sitting it was dark. I was just sitting.
Yep. I've been there, man.
And was
I've
doing
been
nothing.
there. The amount of nights that I had to I would have to lay on the floor. This is when she was really little. I would have to lay on the floor with my hand through the rungs of the crib on her back and then sneak out. Oh God. Yeah.
I know this.
Like a ninja.
Yeah, this is the same. But yeah, the biggest win for me, guys.
That's amazing. That's
Huge
a great
achievement,
win.
yeah.
Yeah, Trade
Started
Smith, I've
feeling
been
some
long.
freedom finally.
We're all long. It's all-time highs on a Friday in America.
Yeah. Yeah. It may offer pullback soon, around like 320, I guess, on NQ, maybe 325. But I don't see big pullback yet.
Yeah. It's so strong up here. Well.
Yeah, shorts are not best idea. I agree with you. But pullback is possible.
Don't short, please. I mean, there's money to be made on all sides of this thing. If anybody has seen that, it's been us. Especially this week, it has been very two-way. And just because we're grinding higher, there's a lot of buying and a lot of selling up here. So literally anything could happen. I don't want to rule anything out or tilt somebody that wants to be in a trade, but take your own responsibility for it if you feel like being short up here.
I do want to see 335 run, so
That'd be cool. I'd be down with that too. I would add there. We came back to this 88 guy again. Doesn't seem to be much participation on this retest of it. Kind of putting this on. What time is it? We getting that close? Oh, it's 12:08. Okay. Be selling down off of that. Trying to keep an eye.
for longs, I don't want to see ES lower than 71.50. So it's really strong support there. 71.50, 71.49. If it wants to keep going higher, we should hold this.
Yeah. Agree. I'm trying to take a shot at it for sure. Trying to see. They're definitely trying to cross here. Still good.
But it's AB high. What's the price for AB high? Someone said it would be epic if it traces back to AB high.
For ES is 71.66 and 75. IB high for NQ is all the way at 268. So pretty far away.
Well, yeah. Hard to trust this. I mean, I still want to see T35, but for now, I don't see lower yet.
The bid definitely stepped back in there. For sure.
Still bullish.
Came down, retested overnight high. I think that was on ES. That was also pretty close to previous all-time highs there. It came back and retested. So what we'll want to see is it get back above 385. So I'm just watching this participation here. You can see the bid pushing now. It came down. These numbers are brighter, bigger auction down there. And now we are crossing the spread and sweeping, doing fun stuff. So that's how you use the pull stack. You can see it adding and pushing price higher, like adding higher. So if we make this little sweep work, a bunch of lots get filled on the ask here, not much on the bid, and the bid fills in behind it. That is a good sign that is, buyer continuation. It's just a micro thingy. So but that's how you can watch the participation in real time and see how it's feeling. Is it happy? Is it sad? And it's pretty happy. Well, if you're a buyer, you're happy.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to reset it. Let's see what we're up to here.
I mean, ES loves rounded numbers, so technically 7,200 makes sense. So go there on ES, then probably 7,210.
Yeah, it might be one of those. I don't have any. I don't have any I don't have anything to back up what I'm about to say. But anecdotally, on Fridays, when we come up to big psychological levels like that, it usually does this thing where it like teases it a little bit, teases it a
Okay.
little bit,
Yeah.
has to get to it maybe eventually. So you can kind of feel this thing start to wind down, run out of steam, but you might never get the pullback until it just goes and fills the thing too. It's still, I'm surprised it's still moving as fast as it is for it being afternoon already.
Would
Like
like to
this,
see push anywhere on Q to 420 now. 420, give us 420, please.
me too.
Like now, don't mind to get this within the next 2 minutes.
Frank, what is the second column next to price? Here, I'll walk you through. I'll expand these so you can check them out. So this is what I have set up. And you can make this as wide as you want to. Let me see if it's all. Let me get it all on the screen for you. Whoop. Okay. So this is a delta volume profile over here on the far left. This is pretty much the same thing I have on my screen just all the time. And then this is a volume profile. This is leg to leg, so this is set to reset in similar ways. I have a couple hotkeys where if I hit Z, it will clear the middle column, and if I hit X, it recenters the thing. Next to that is price itself. Next column, this is the resting bid liquidity. Next column is the bid pull stack. And then I have most recent bid and most recent ask columns in the middle. And then bid pull stack is next to that. And then this is resting bid liquidity over here. That's just how I like to set mine up. We all have a different way to look at it, I think. Pretty sure. I know the dudes think that I'm insane for having price on the left and this bid ask in the middle. I don't know how the hell I came up with that or when that idea occurred to me, but I have liked it ever since. Soon. It'll be out soon. It'll be free. They're just working out distributing the plugin and all that stuff. It takes people that are smart and good at that sort of thing. So they're just working on it. There's a decent pullback there. ES pulling back, but NQ not pulling back at all.
I mean, I guess it's okay. We got huge expansion, so probably price needs to be like calm down, consolidate for some time.
Mm-hmm.
So then we'll see.
I liked that little spike down there. If we could get back above overnight high. ES overnight high is 89.50-ish.
Mm-hmm. We need to see 420 soon on Q because 420 can offer the action back to around like 370, 360. Just need to see one more sweep of current high of the day.
Yeah.
Need
Yeah,
to
it's
get this one.
it's definitely wedging.
Mm-hmm.
ES has just like a flat top up there though, so that thing looks great. I'd love to go pierce that for sure. Oh, thank you. It's funny when people with hilarious YouTube names say nice things. Thank you, Yo Mama 1505. I appreciate you. You know what I'll do? I'll call my YouTube channel Yo Mama 1505. That'll be perfect for me. That'll be good. I don't know. I don't know why Dasha has 420 guy. I just assume a 420 guy just exists in NQ. So I just every time we come up to that price, I know we're gonna stall and do something.
Well, I was studying institutional. I mean, ICT calls this institutional levels for NQ, and for some forex pairs, it's different than ES because ES loves rounded numbers, such as 50 or zeros, just tens, something like that. But NQ loves a little bit different numbers, which is 0, 20, and 80.
Yeah.
So he covered this in his private mentorship long time ago, but this is like institutional level. I believe
I can see that.
40
20s and
as
80s.
well,
Yeah.
but I don't remember about 40. I remember it was 0, 20, 80, but not sure about 40. So yeah. That's why I want to see 420 and rejection. And rejection back to 360, 370 maybe. So to this high, to this lows. Lows at from 1206. Gonna switch here. Like a deal plan for me. Oops, not this one.
Lewis says, if I may ask, how do you use the pulse stack? What info does it give you? Seems to move very, very fast in terms of orders in and out. Yes, it does move very fast, especially on NQ. I would, well, I probably shouldn't have shown NQ because I have been trying to tell people not to look at NQ to start. That is something that you can do a couple years after you've been reading the DOM for a little bit and you have a better feel. The pull stack on ES, I'll pull ES over. The pull stack on ES, let me get rid of this. Everybody knows I'm long. This is the ES DOM here. So same positions, right? So this is the bid pull stack. This is the ask pull stack. It is most helpful when used in conjunction with this white box. So what this white box is doing is it is showing which side of the spread price is being transacted on, right? So as I watch that, I can see who is initiating. Are buyers initiating or are sellers initiating? And you combine that with, this tiny volume profile that this is forming here. I mean, just look at this. So buyers are pushing this up. We are filling more on the ask size than the bid size. Just at the moment, we're filling more on the ask than the bid. And so I'm watching the bid side to see if this is going to continue to fill behind it as they push higher. So that's how I use the pull stack. So I want to see, if I'm long, I want to see buyers crossing the spread to the ask side, which they're doing. And I want to see them follow. Once they get filled over there, I want to see them continue to add and push this up. I don't want to see back and forth. I want to see aggressive moves. So we want white box on the blue side, number one. And number two, we want to see the stack line up on that side. Now, I'm watching this at the same time that I'm watching NQ. I watch two DOMs at the same time. Is it crazy? Yeah, for sure. But that's what I'm up to. So when you do that, you combine both of these two markets that are usually correlated, especially on days when they are correlated, like today. And you can have two different sets of targets. You can look for divergences. And that's how you can have like more precise locations as to where to watch. But now, right, it didn't really work. They got up here. They filled more on the ask than on the bid side. So this didn't work for now. Now we're still long, but I don't know, just selling or buying, not necessarily strong enough to get back above this 90 spot now. They weren't backing it up with more addition. So, I mean, which makes sense. It's turning into the afternoon. It's going to slow down.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how I use the pull stack. I like it. I basically, the only things that I really care about on the DOM are the pull stack and the recent bid ask. If I had to get rid of the other columns, I would even go without looking at resting liquidity if I needed to.
Still need to see 420.
Thank you, Manny Penny. I am a nerd. I understand. It's fine. It's fine.
Well,
Dasha knows. She met me in real life, and now she knows this isn't a character I play on TV. This is I'm actually like this in real life.
yep. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's getting slow.
Yeah,
Come on, start moving for us.
we're gonna be stuck up here all day. Side flows. I'll go through the bid ask thing too if you want, because we're not moving anywhere. So I use make sure I'm in the thing. So I use the bid ask like this. I have it set so that I can reset them at any time. So on the left is most recent bid. On the right is at ask. So at bid, at ask. And if you've ever looked at a footprint chart, this is like having a footprint chart that you can reset at whatever interval you want to reset it at. So this is completely customizable to what you want to see whenever you want to see it. And the way that I use it is the same way you would use a volume profile or a delta volume profile. You can identify within each rotation where there is a large auction and where are the ends of those auction and which direction the market is moving, right? So I haven't reset it in a hot minute. So we have this, I mean, we have glaring holes down here that haven't been filled in yet, which is pretty crazy. Dash, you might get, let me know if you get that 420.
Yeah, we'll go there.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. But the way that I look at it, so right here, price is above, right? So this is an aggressive move to the upside because all of these traded on the ask, none of them traded on the bid. This is a big sweep. The only way to get this done is a big market order that fills everything on this side and none on this side. Once we swept, we created volume higher. So we'll scroll up a little bit. We created less volume, more until we got this 85 guy, right? That's a good bit of volume right here. And then we swept again higher. And now we have less volume here and we've created more volume higher. So now we are building higher. That's all that this is showing me. So that's how I use it. And I don't look at it all day, but then I'll reset it if I'm at a point of interest where I really want to see, like, okay, we've pulled back now to this 88 guy. Are we going to continue moving? Then I can get more of a zoomed in snapshot of what's actually happening right here. So we can let a couple ticks develop. I mean, we got this resting guy at 85, but we also have a resting guy here at 94. This can comment, this bracket gets put on a lot of times in a certain level of volatility. This is just like an annoying algorithm just doing this. I hope the NQ1 doesn't come back because that guy is super annoying. So yeah, as we watch this push up, this is what I mean by the adding here. So you want to see this stacking up as we fill and filling back in behind it. Do you see how we're crossing? And then it's adding, it's filling. Yeah, see? But then the bid came back down. So I don't know. They ain't making it easy. I wish the market knew I was trying to give a demonstration and it could do exactly what I wanted it to do for just like 10 seconds. That would be perfect. So I don't know. There you go. There we go. Move this back over. Whoops. Made it too big.
My question for you. I see you holding long right now in NQ. But why you don't want to trail your stop loss? What do you think about this? Trail and stop loss.
I'm good. I have a really good seat. I don't want to trail it. This thing has been well paid for. I had 8 lots onto this thing to begin with. I did tighten my stop loss for what it's worth. It was at, I probably had it at 15. So actually, I think it was here at 92. But I don't like to let that go if I don't have to. So I'm gonna get taken out if these lows get taken out. That's all I really care about. Because I think this thing has more room. I mean, this is blue sky. It's got an infinite possibility to the upside. I don't want to take myself out of the trade and then watch it go further.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So it's a combination of like, I need to allow myself to trust. I only do this in like perfect runner conditions too, which is what we're in. We had some sort of news driven thing. We had a bunch of vol crush. I'm sure we are trading at all-time highs on ES. We're doing all this stuff. I have a really good seat. Now, if I was just in at like 360, I'd probably let myself get taken out of that thing because I know I could re-enter. But right now, I'm looking to add to this thing at like 340, which is probably where I would trail my stop. Maybe that's how I think about it. Maybe if I'm still looking to add, I don't think about trailing my stop at all. Well, actually, Dasha, the real answer to that question is like, I'm always thinking about that and working on it. And I don't know which is the right one to do for me yet. I still really don't.
So we have like nice phrase, pay the trader. I think like taking partial trade and stop loss it's actually suits this phrase. So pay the trader. Trade and stop loss sometimes really helps.
That's true. Well, Pac sat me down and he was like, you got to stop doing this, dummy.
420.
420. We did it, baby.
Yay.
Woo!
Because,
Super.
for example, on your chart, I don't see final target. So
Well, it's actually right here. So 421, and then final target is 525. If we can get to it. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Dude, this is gnarly.
So let's see if from 420 we're going to get the action back to 380, 360. Just back to the range, but I do like this one.
Let's see what happens. This 425 liquidity is just sitting there. Whoa. That was cool. So in this SMT moment that we're in right now, do you think ES is still going to make its new high, or do you view this as weakness?
Still possible. Yes, it's still possible.
Okay.
You know, when we have strong trend, I really question SMTs at highs. It makes no sense to me.
Gotcha.
Especially when we don't have, I mean, like we're above all-time high. So I cannot, when we hit important high time frame level, any like fair value gap, liquidity level, whatever, and it formed SMT, yes, I can start thinking about this. Like, well, it can retrace right now. But when we're trading above all-time high and we didn't take any significant level, it can keep going higher without any problem. So I don't think it's really important at this point to count this as SMT.
Fair enough. Cool. Good. Wow, they put a bunch of liquidity down there. That's crazy. There's definitely some wizardry going on up here. Let me try to find that. Where did I put this? Okay. So this is NQ again. This is a lot of business going on here. 425, 420. This is a fair bit of stuff. And on ES, these dudes just all popped up. all these 500 lot dudes just showed up as we made that push. So you guys watch me reset this. So this is since we reset it. Big liquidity, little window, big, little window. So we want to see this 91.50 hold here for further. But I did take one off. So I only have one on now. I did take one off there at this 425 guy. For me, and never actually, that's probably also what I do is like I need to see somebody showing up for me to want to get out. And that's a lot of like that's a seller, that's wrestling liquidity. There's no reason for me to try to hold past that guy. So I'll at least take one off and then see if we can if he can be vanquished or not.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. That's not true. That's not true. Gambitage, SMT or whatever you want to call it, divergences. Like it works. It certainly works when you're seeing two different things happen in ES and NQ. It's just, but it's all up to the. I still think you still need to use discretion while you're doing it. So it's not like a magic trick. Nothing is. Hi, bud. Hi.
Show us. Show us. Show us. I need
If I
to
can
see
get
this.
him, he's very ornery. Hi.
Oh my God.
Oh, hello. Hello, young man. That's Rusty, everybody. He's up to no good right now. He's looking for stuff to.
Time to go.
Yes. Are you busy? Are you busy? Hi. He's so cute. I have never heard a cat purr this loud. It is insane. He's like a chainsaw. I don't know. And he is so full of love. It's so fun. And he's orange, so he's crazy at the same time. Yes. Yes, Shan, he does. He does have the orange cat personality. I think he sometimes confuses himself with his own stupidity. He's like, whoa. What kind of cat is that? I don't know. He came from the streets. So all I know about him is he is orange. He was in a fight and he lost. So he's got a little scar on his eye. And he's broken. So his thing is that he has really bad allergies and he sneezes all the time. And at the adoption event, he was the last one there and nobody wanted to hang out with him. And my daughter wanted to hang out with him. So now he lives here.
Nice. My mom has 3 or 4 cats, which she found like on street as well.
Yep.
She wants to breed more, but I'm saying like, stop, please. It's impossible to save everyone. Please stop. More than enough.
That happened to me when I was a kid too. Animals just came into my parents' life. Like they would just show up. Like they would a dog would come up to them in the woods. All of a sudden we had a new dog, and they would try. I remember every dog that showed up, every cat that showed up, they would try to figure out where they belonged and just never be able to do it. And
Meow.
Well, it'll have the best life it can have. I mean, the cat went from living in a street getting in fights to now it has a water fountain to drink out of. So, I mean, he's good. He's good to go. Cat water fountain's important. Dashi, you got to get a cat for these boys. 2 cats, maybe.
Nope, thank you. No.
Cat
No.
brothers for the brothers? Are you sure?
Nope.
All right.
You sure? I mean, I'm sure because, damn, it's hard. When I was a kid, we had like lots of cats and dogs.
Okay.
It's really hard to take care of them because I remember I had, in my system, we had to take care of them, not my
Oh, yeah.
parents. We have to feed, we have to clean, we have to wash. So I have pet experience.
Fair enough.
So enough.
That's fair.
Not for me.
Whoa, Elsa
have
has a
kids.
parrot. That's fun.
Oh, yeah.
How do you feel
This
about
one's cool.
birds?
Birds.
Yeah.
I don't
Would
know.
you get a pet bird?
They will scream at night. No. No, thank you.
I also
I'll show
don't
you
feel like
something.
getting a pet bird. I feel like birds have their own agenda. I'm not necessarily on board with what birds are trying to be up to. What about lizards? Farm has a
Oh
bunch
my
of
God.
lizards.
No.
No
I'm
lizards?
scared
All
of
right.
this. I'm scared of like lizards, spiders, even butterflies. I don't know why, but no. 100% no.
All right.
Nothing. I have
All right.
kids. Enough.
It's true. Those are animals. Those are certainly animals.
Our neighbor has 4 dogs.
That's
Problem,
a
I
lot.
will never ever understand this.
That's a
People,
lot of
why
dogs.
you buying so many dogs? Just
That's a lot of dogs.
explain. Even 2 is a lot for me.
Well, I think dogs and cats are different, right? So cats, they're much more independent. They're gonna have their own agenda, do their own thing. I understand like a cat or 2. Because cats like being buds, because they like to wrestle and do cat things. They have, cat homework and other cat activities that they're up to. At least my cats do. But yeah, dogs, like that's much greater of a commitment. I can't imagine doing that 4 times. Like I'm too busy to have a dog now.
Cannot imagine. Yeah. My kids keep asking for dog. I say no, because I'm trying to show reality. You need to go like outside with them. You need to clean, you need to feed, you need to wash. I'm not going to do this. You're going to do this. And they're like, okay,
Yes.
we change our mind. But they keep asking anyway.
Oh wait, is that true? Is that true, right, Jeff? Did Powell have his charges dropped? That's a big deal if that happened today. That was a big part of what Danielle and Jem talked about last weekend. Was that was stuck. Somebody help me. I know everybody is off the channel and Tracy's already into the weekend. Somebody tell me if Jay Powell really had that happen or not today. I need check confirmation. Okay, cool. So that means they can move forward with the okay, great. So that means they can move forward with the next Fed chair confirmation hearings. Right, the probe. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right,
Still
now I'm
want
going
to
to
see
trail it.
retracement. Yeah, I want to see 380, 360. Probably now.
I'm going to trail to 339 for that last guy because he's probably going to have to sit here all day if we keep going higher. Yep. Awesome. Okay. Thank you, chat. That's good. That's good. That Warsh vote needed to happen. So that's great. Chat, what are you guys doing for the weekend? I never ask you. It's not that I don't care. I do. I just never remember to do it. Ian's got plans? I'm going to try to do a picnic also this weekend. That's also on the list.
Cool idea. Since we're moving, I'm going to pack everything.
Oh boy. It's happening.
See how happy I am right now? I'm so excited, waiting for Sunday, like my birthday. It's going to be my best day ever. I remember last time I was about to divorce. So let's see. Hate it.
Yeah, man. Nothing's worse than packing or moving. Yeah. It's seriously a freaking nightmare. Yeah. I don't wish that upon my worst enemy. So
Nice job from 420 to 380. That's pretty much exactly what I wanted.
yeah. Let's see if they want to be up to here. I pulled back to a nice spot at 85 on ES as well. See if that bid steps back in.
Yes, it tested previous weekly high. Keep sweeping this level. That's pretty much it. So this retracement area between 380, 360 is last area where we're going to get a reaction from, I think, to pump higher to 440, 480. So if not now, then I expect to get bigger drop to 340, 320, around so. But if not now, I would say now or never for longs. So yeah, let's see what kind of reaction is going to be now from 380.
I did add one there. I put one back on at 380. I will probably... I don't know. It's Friday. I really don't want to babysit this thing. But I like it. What was previous week high on ES, Dasha? What was that?
7185.75.
All right, cool.
So
yeah, I mean, we're just holding the hell out of it. Really no reason not to keep pressing into this. You know, last time they tricked me into not trading all Friday. I left like 200 points on the table, so maybe I do.
Yeah, I remember.
Maybe I do have to stay here. And then we say that every Friday. We're like, but you know, we're tired. You know whose fault this is? Children. It's children's fault.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I blame those turkeys.
Good. All right, market, come on, start moving. I know for oil, I can talk about oil.
Oh, yeah.
I really expect to get a big drop. If oil on 4 chart is going to break and close below 92, I really want to see back a drop to 80. So I cannot like provide exact trade idea, but I wouldn't mind to get something like this. Just would like to get for our candle closure. You can see this, right? Would like to get candle closure on 4 chart below 92 to 80. I might take, let's see, maybe I'm going to swing this, but I might take partial this gap on 4 chart, but I know, looks promising. So especially we got bullish strong trend on indices. So normally if indices go up, oil goes down. So hope to get something like this. First, it's like swing trade idea. So we're gonna see. But I want to see for candle closure below 92 first to look for a short entry. And we'll aim for 80. That's my plan.
That's cool. I wonder if that I do wonder if that correlation's going to start to dwindle if we get into a world where the war is really over, but
Yes, exactly.
the
Great question.
consequences of all that energy stuff is still
Mm-hmm.
very much prevalent, oil might still keep going up,
Mm-hmm.
or at least, I don't know, discover higher prices for whatever it's up to. I don't personally know how oil or any macro thing works, so I don't want to accidentally try to talk about it. But I just wonder if the correlation will start to slip a little bit.
I think yes. I mean, it used to be a correlation. Indices were a nice correlation with gold. When indices goes down, like gold used to go up.
Okay.
Right now, they move exactly the same way. So it keeps changing. So really hard to
Interesting.
say. Someone asked if I did oil price action differently. No, it's exactly the same. I will say like candlesticks are the same everywhere. So if you can read price action in Q, ES, like Forex, whatever, you will read this on oil as well. Patterns are the same everywhere.
Yep, I agree. If you're looking at candlestick patterns, 100%. You
Yeah.
can divorce yourself from any sort of like macro thing and just go trade patterns that you found. That, yeah, 100%. I wish I could trade some other markets, but I'm so glued to. I mean, order flow is such a massive part of how I execute. I need it, and some of those markets just don't have it in the way that I need to see it. So that's a personal problem. That's my fault.
All right. Yes, still keep holding previous weekly high level. Someone asked if I want to short. I don't want to short because it's simply bullish market right now. I expected to get reaction from 420 to 380. That's exactly what happened right now. So I really refuse to short unless we're going to break this retracement area. So we do have SMT right now at lows, and I do like how ES holding previous weekly high level. Yes, if T60 is going to be broken, I might consider like continuation lower to 320. But once again, I don't see a huge drop yet, and probably this will not happen. Maybe Sunday will offer something interesting. You never know what Trump is going to say on Saturday
Right.
or Friday night. But yeah. So far, I don't really want to short simply because I want to see retracement pullback. And as long as we hold in this area, I would try to look for continuation back to 440, 460. What kind of mic is that? It's interesting mic. It's actually made in Russia.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is called Soyuz or something like that. I think so, by the way. Yeah, it just looks interesting, yeah? Beautiful.
It is, yeah. It's
Let me
like
read the name. Oh, it's in Russian.
it looked like it looked like a specific drum mic that we used to use in the studio all the time. Yeah, it's interesting. Somebody asked you that. That's been on my mind as well. The world of microphones and the different ways that those work on different people's voices is wild. If you dive into it, it's crazy.
Exactly. I spent, I know, like weeks to try to find my settings.
Yep.
Yeah, really hard. I mean, I have like a regular one, I guess similar to yours. This one. See? But
Oh, yep.
this is not that cool. Like a regular one. Everyone uses this one.
You're right. We all do. I think it's the MV7. Yep.
Yes, exactly.
This is what they give you. As soon as you say you want to be a streamer, this just shows up in the mail for you. And they're like, here you go.
Yes.
Oh, the ultimate streamer. Here he is.
What's up?
You still around,
Yeah.
brother?
I know it's Friday. You're like, why are you still here? Oh my God. This is it. This is my last stop. Is you two.
Good.
You two wonderful
Well, welcome
young
to
traders.
Good Vibe Friday. I think we did a good job of spreading the good vibes today.
You did. You did. It's important going into this weekend because last weekend I was with you guys hanging out and there was nothing but good vibes.
That's true.
Exactly.
So this is a good way to end the week, though, for sure. For sure. What you guys got weekend plans? Lumi, how about you?
It's always the same. I'm going to spend time with kids, but Sunday I'm going to pack my stuff because we're moving. I'm upset because of this. I hate this. I hate to move. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah,
Nice. Wow.
looking forward. Looking forward.
Stowe, what are you doing, man? You guys rocking out this weekend?
No. The only thing I'm rocking out is cheerleading. So the tryouts are Saturday. I'm hoping that she makes it so I don't have to do our first lesson in what it's like to try your best and not accomplish the thing. Still waiting on that. But yeah, and then we have softball. She wants to go to the batting cage also on Saturday. And then I'm trying to do a picnic on Sunday if it's
that-
nice.
Cool.
A lot of
And we
moving
might
parts.
get a fishing pole out. We'll see. Don't know.
So I got a question. Does the band practice?
Yeah, dude. Every day you have to rehearse.
I don't know. You didn't mention that in what you're doing this weekend, so I don't know.
No, we practice. We practice on Monday or Tuesday, depending.
I
But
see.
yeah, we practice at least once or twice a week, every day for the last 12 years. That's the only way you can get good. It's just like screen time.
Oh my
Consider
God.
it riff time.
Well, me and Mike Burke are going to see this live in a couple of weeks. So
I
we're looking
know
forward to it.
pressure's on, not to suck. I'm aware.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I trust that there'll be like gin martinis somewhere before the show, so we'll be fine.
Oh yeah, for sure. And they also have a nice. They have a pretty nice bar at that at the venue itself. You're really gonna like it. It's a cool place. It's unique. You're gonna like it.
I'm looking forward to it for sure. Lumi, are you flat right now?
Yes.
Okay, and then Stowe, it looks like you're still working out of a position, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this where it's at. I don't see any reason to get out. Yeah, they did this to me last Friday, and I left a ton of money on the table. So I'm gonna hang for a little bit into the afternoon and into the close to see if this is really a rip your face off situation. So yeah, I'm
Awesome.
gonna babysit it quietly while I do some other computer things. That's my plan.
Awesome. All right. Well, appreciate you guys as usual. Let's give these guys a round of applause, please. Oh my goodness. Well, you guys have a great week. I love that. That's the best part. The best part of the show right there. You guys have a great weekend. Thanks for being part of NinjaTrader Live. You were awesome as usual. And again, have a safe weekend. And I'll talk to you next week. We're going to do a quick edge report to end the morning stream.
Sounds good. All right, peace, chat.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Dasha.
Bye.
Okay, so this is the NASDAQ. I've got a 30-minute NASDAQ chart up on the screen right now, and I want to talk about the pivot levels. Now, these are levels that have been around forever, and they're called daily pivots. Some people refer to them as the floor pivots. For most of my adult life, I've heard pivots, and they're important levels because a lot of people track them, right? And the math behind them is pretty simple. Let's take a peek. Right now, just kind of look where we're at right now. The pivot point is kind of the main one, right? And it's way down here. It's that golden level that I have, and this is again native to the NT charts. And it's the pivots down there, and the calculation for that, and it changes every day, right? Every day you have new levels. The calculation for the pivot point is the high plus the low plus the close of yesterday divided by 3. It's a simple equation, and then boom, it populates it the next day. Now there's areas around it. There's resistance areas and there's support areas, and typically you track 3 of these things, right? So there's resistance 1, resistance 2, resistance 3, and there's support 1, support 2, and support 3. And they're the equations for those particular levels. Now, just taking a peek here, and why is it important to me? Because it is an extra area of interest that oftentimes I kind of lean heavily into. So let's just take a look at the obvious one, R2 right here on the on the Nasdaq chart. That is resistance, right? The last 3 30-minute candles just stopped there, right? The bodies of those candles can't close above it. Sellers are bringing us back in. And that's not a coincidence, right? This is a real level. This is a real resistance level right now. Now, that's not to say we can't go through it, right? We certainly can go through it, but right now it's acting as resistance. And then you could kind of try to find the next level up, which is R3, which is way up there. Now, R3, it's a rarity when you get to R3, right? It's pretty far away, but often sometimes we get it on trend days, so I leave it on my chart. You don't have to show it if you don't want. R1, let's go down to R1 here on this chart, and look where it lines up. It lines up with previous session's lows almost perfectly. What does that tell me? There's two areas of interest at the exact same place. And then just kind of look what happened here, right? We wicked through it once, twice, three times, and this has been support. Now, just because it says resistance doesn't mean it can't be support, but because it's an area of interest, right? And that's sure as heck what happened here during the IB and then after the US IB. Let's keep rolling. Pivot is way down here. We have, pivot again. It's aligning up with the Globex close last night. Another area of interest, but we're not going that direction right now, so it's not really in play. Below that, S1. S1's aligning the previous session's lows. Now, it doesn't always make these same alignments, but when they do, they're unique and there's something to consider. A little bit further down is S2. And then S3 is way, 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 way down here. Again, don't expect that to happen. So I took off all the other stuff on my chart. Basically, I just wanted to show you how clean sometimes these are. Traders use these levels as well. And sometimes it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, kind of like fibs, right? So they're great levels, again, native to the NinjaTrader platform. And I just wanted to kind of go over all that. So my main chart kind of looks like this with all the stuff on it. Let's go to the intraday chart, let it populate a little bit. And NASDAQ right now, again, is just making these highs. It's just sticky up at the top right here. We'll see if we get any kind of movement back up to the upside as well. Just take a look at the daily chart. And again, another all-time high in the NASDAQ, super, super strong. I don't think the E-mini S&P is as strong, and I'll show you why in a second. But we did kind of break through this two-day, a little bit of two-day resistance, if you will, around 27,087. But check out the E-mini S&P. We had a longer, look at where my rectangle is. Forget about the Marabuzu for a second. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of resistance up there. So E-mini S&P got to that finish line a little quicker, but now we're finally breaking up to the upside here. So we'll see if this continues going into the weekend. I guess it's going to be a risk-on weekend going forward here in the equity market. So that is this afternoon's Edge Report. Is it afternoon? It is afternoon. I'd like to thank everybody for being part of NinjaTrader Live. And I want to remind you guys, don't forget Sunday night, we have Craig Shapiro kicking things off for that Sunday night show. And then right after Craig is on with the gang, then we have Trader Ponzi and Trader Main that continue on with the crypto segment. So Ponzi Trader, I'm sorry, and Trader Main. So that 2 hours Sunday night, it's kind of worth it. Shake off the hangover a little bit. And then it helps you get your mindset for the next day. At least it does for me. It's a really great level set and really great intel. So hopefully we'll see you guys Sunday night. All right. Having said all that, it's weekend. It's Martini o'clock, everybody. Again, the most important message, especially going into the weekend, right? Everybody kind of lets loose a little bit, including myself. So just remember, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. Thanks for being with us.